Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. Apologies for starting a bit late today, got held up for a bit. But yeah, so you may have seen on the YouTube end of things, we put out a community, or I guess they're just posts now. YouTube gave up on calling it a community tab, now it's just the posts tab. Anyway, point being, we put out a poll deciding if we were going to play, well, basically it came down to Slay the Spire or Balatro. And you mad lads exactly tied the poll. So you forced my hand. It's a doubleheader today. We are playing Slay the Spire. I would imagine, given how, because my last and as right now only Slay the Spire run took 2 hours. If that ends up being the case today or close to it, then we are going to be looking at probably a one Slay the Spire run, and then we get into Balatro for the rest of the stream. Though, who knows, if I die on, like, the very first, like, level of the tower, then I guess at that point we might, play another round before we get into Balatro. But yeah, let's not delay any further. Oh, that's what... hold on. Alright, let's go. Oh, you're in frame. Don't be in frame, microphone. There we go. Alright, you go over here. And then we cover you up with that. And we're ready. Let's play. The daily climb. I'm not sure I'm a daily kind of guy. We'll just do a standard thing. So I guess last time we played as, like, the warrior dude, but we unlocked another character, so might as well try that out. The Silent. Yeah, because last time we played the Ironclad, the Silent. A deadly huntress from the Foglands eradicates foes with daggers and poisons. Ring of the Snake. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Greetings, I am Niao. At least confront the first boss. Give me max HP, I guess. That seems like a good thing. Okay. Which route do we want to take up the spire? And this one commits us the least. Could go up like this sort of middle route. Let's go here. Okay. Now, am I a Slay the Spire professional? No, this is my second ever run, so hopefully it goes well. Let's see. So we got Strike here. Deal 6 damage. Okay. Gain 8 block and discard a card with Survivor. Deal 3 damage and apply 1 weak with Neutralize. And it's 0 cost. That seems pretty good. Defend, we know about defend. Okay. I mean, I don't see a reason not to play Neutralize first, right? And I guess we'll attack the one that's got the most attack going on. Here, if I Survivor and then discard a defend, that gives me 8 block. If I attack you, okay, you're attacking for 5, so I'll take 1 damage. I guess that's fine. Actually, you know what? It's because our strikes aren't going to get past their block in any significant manner anyway. We might as well defend, and then we take no damage. Okay. Not a bad first turn. We drew less cards this time, I think. At the start, okay, so only our first hand has extra cards. I see. I mean, might as well just straight up kill this louse. We don't need to defend, but we will, regardless. Okay, and you're dead. Okay, definitely take the gold. What cards do we have here? Caltrops. Whenever you are attacked, deal 3 damage back. That's a power. Like, if that were a relic, that'd be really good. As a card, as a power, I'm not certain about that. Draw 3 cards, discard 1. Okay. Apply 7, or deal 7 damage and apply weak. Let's start with Caltrops. It seems interesting. We'll be Porcupine build, maybe. Porcupine. I'm not sure if that's what the Huntress is good at, or the Silent, or whatever, but it's interesting. It intrigues me, at least. Okay, so you're attacking for 11. We should neutralize you first. There's no reason not to. That weakened you. Oh, that's why the attack went down on the other thing. Right. Okay. So now you're only attacking for 8. 2 defense would make it to 0, and we just get a bit of damage in there. And when you attack us, we aren't going to deal damage back because we haven't played our power card. Right. Okay. Am I insane? I know we just got Caltrops, so I'm not sure it's... Well, there's no point in blocking, so we might as well play Caltrops. And then we'll just attack. Okay, again, no reason not to neutralize. You're at 10. I mean, defend, and strike. Seems like a decent way to go about things. Okay. We would love to kill you, like, soon. But we do not have the ability to do it this turn, though next turn, I think you are good as dead. And there we go. He defended. Whoops. But okay. It's fine. Let's see. Slice, deal 6 damage. It's 0 cost. Alright, energy. Next turn, gain 2 energy. It's interesting. Add a random skill into your hand. It costs 0 this turn, but then exhaust distraction. It's like a random skill. So I mean, statistically, I guess it's random, so it might be bad. But also, like, because here's what I'm thinking. This is a 1-cost skill. If it gives us, like, a 3-cost skill that costs 0, like, that could be game-changing. I don't think that... I'm not necessarily convinced that was the right thing to take, but it was definitely the fun thing to take. And I think there is an argument to take it. Hold on a moment. I just gotta fix something real quick. Okay, we're back. Scrap ooze. As you walk into the room, you hear a gurgling and the grinding of metals. Before you is a slime-like creature that ate too much scrap for its own good. From the center of the creature, you see glints of strange light, perhaps something magical. It looks like you can get some treasure if you just reach inside its opening. However, the acid and sharp objects may hurt. 3 HP for a 1 in 4 chance to find a relic? That seems pretty good. Success! After rummaging through the metal and burning acid, you finally grab hold of a relic and yank it out. You pull your way out of the ooze, damaged, but rewarded. Okay. Interesting. What have we actually gotten? So this is Matryoshka? The next 2 non-boss chests you open contain 2 relics. Okay. Alright, so we'd have to go in a direction where there are chests, then. Do we want to go to the shop yet? I mean, there's going to be another shop this way. I think it makes the most sense to go for one more event first. That way we might have more money going into the shop. You fall into a puddle. It's made of slime goop. Frantically, you claw yourself out over several minutes as you feel the goop starting to burn. You can feel goop in your ears, goop in your nose, goop everywhere. Climbing out, you notice that some of your gold is missing. No! I came here for the chance to get gold, not lose it. Looking back to the puddles, you see your missing coins combined with gold from unfortunate adventures mixed together in the puddle. Oh, okay. I should have read the rest of it. You gather... Oh, 75 gold. Or I can leave it. Yeah, we'll take some gold at the expense of health. We are going to a shop immediately after. Feeling the sting of the goop as the prolonged exposure starts to melt away at your skin, you manage to fish out the gold. Alright, just in time for the store. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, ooh, we got a sale on expertise. Draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. That seems really good. Swift Strike is obviously interesting. Through random attacks. So, Quick Slash is deal 8 damage, draw a card. Reminds me from the what was it, like the Pommel Strike from a previous deck. Okay. And I've heard from the comments that I can view upgrades, so this would upgrade to 12 damage. And it doesn't upgrade it would have been better if it upgraded the card draw, but okay. 6 damage, apply 3 poison. Poison is interesting. It's especially in a longer combat. Gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, add a shiv into your hand. What's a shiv? Deal 4 damage, exhaust. I know it's like the same type of deck we built last time, but I mean, you get an expertise, you get infinite blades, like... And that's just straight up 4 extra damage every turn, and it counts as a card. It counts as like an attack plate if we get any synergy with that. Like, infinite blade just seems really good. Expertise on sale, and that's a really good thing to play, like, last. And then, if you have that, you're going to want probably a lot of low-cost attacks, I think. So you might want to pick up a Swift Strike, but we don't have the money for that. I kind of underutilize potions. Oh, wait, are these relics? You can buy relics at the shop? I did not even notice this last time. Whenever you play a power heal card, heal 2. Whenever you have no cards. I mean, these are pretty good relics. They're kind of expensive, though. Removing a card, though, actually, I think is pretty good. We've done more to increase our damage since the start of the run, so let's remove a strike. Yeah. I mean, the camp... So what? The elite enemy... Typically, that would give us a relic, right? We could upgrade a card at the campfire. I think we go to the campfire. We could upgrade our strikes, but no, that's dumb. What happens if we upgrade infinite blades? Innate. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Okay, that's like exactly what you want from a power. I'm curious, actually. What does our other power do? Caltrops. It does not become innate. Okay, yeah, let's make infinite blades innate, and then maybe we could start building around it in a serious way. That seems pretty good. So yeah, we start with infinite blades. We won't get the shiv immediately, but we'll get it next turn. You're only attacking for 5. Could we kill you outright, though? We could weaken you. There's no reason not to do that. Draw cards until you have 6. Okay, I guess what we would do is we would strike, bring you like almost to death, and then defend. Clearing out the small one first, I think, makes a lot of sense. Alright, there's our shiv. There you go. Dead. Yeah, Caltrops is fun. And then just Add a random skill into your hand. It costs 0. Let's not do it now. We'll defend. And just live to fight another die. I'm curious. Okay, so even if it gets completely defended, Caltrops still works. That is really good to know. Oh, you gotta neutralize first, I think. Then we shiv. Strike. Strike. And if we use expertise, there's no chance we can actually play anything we would draw from it. So there's really no point. I guess he might as well survive her, even though he's not gonna attack. No downside. Okay, and there we go. 13 gold. Choose one of 3 random attack cards to add to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Oh, that seems really good. And we can add a card. Alright, Flying Knee. Deal 8 damage, next turn gain an energy. So it's sort of... It's kind of a 0 power card. A 0 energy card. It's just the cost is delayed to the next turn. Or yeah. Now this is our first run of the game, Rua. We are trying out the silence. Let's see. Eviscerate's a 3. Now I'm not sure if a 3 power card is in the wheelhouse for us. Costs 1 less for each card discarded this turn. Ooh. I don't think I have anything right now that discards a lot of cards. We could definitely build around that. The question is whether or not that's worth building around. I mean, it's 21 damage, to be clear. Like, that's a fair amount of damage, especially if this can get down to, like, 0 cost. I don't... okay. Or Heal Hook. Deal 5 damage if the enemy has weak, gain an energy, and draw a card. So, it's sort of like Flying Knee, but it is conditional. And it does less damage, but it does draw a card. We have 1 card that weakens right now. Let's go with Flying Knee. I think that's more likely to be more useful more often. Okay. What is this? A fungi beast. It looks like a dead rat. Oh, with a mushroom growing. Yep, okay. I get it. Like, you might as well neutralize. We always start with our infinite blades. At this point, defense will make it so you don't take any damage. Do you want to just try distraction? And the strike isn't going to do much this turn regardless, so, like, let's try it out. Deflects, gain 4 block. I am extremely whelmed. Okay, note to self, if you're going to use that card, you should use it first. That way, then you build the rest of your turn around what random nonsense you got. I might as well use the Caltrops. Survivor will make it so we almost gain. Okay, here's the play. I think 1 damage is fine to accept, so we use Survivor, we discard a Defend, we don't defend, we Flying Knee, this guy, and shiv him. He's growing. It's worrying. Okay. Alright, this is good. If we deal 6 damage to you, then shiv. Now you're at 3 health, so if you attack me, I will take no damage, you will take 3 and you will die, and then you get 6 damage. What is the Spore? On death applied, it's too vulnerable. I see. It's fine, we just... Oh, you stay in the deck. At least for the battle, I guess. And there's no reason not to exhaust. Let's gain the block, discard a defend, Didn't that drop? I thought... Did I get a... What did I get from that? Okay, whatever. I guess we just play the whole hand. And we take 1 damage again. That's fine. Oh no, we're gonna take more because we're weakened. Or maybe that was already, like, included in the calculation on screen. Okay. Wraith form. Gain 2 intangible. At the end of your turn, lose 1 dexterity. Huh. So I'd go into, like, negative dexterity territory. What's the upgrade of this? 3 intangible. So, okay. So if I get 3 intangible, that gives me, like, 3 free hits, basically. I don't know, it sounds interesting. I'm not sure it's built for what we're doing here. Especially if... And it costs 3... I don't know, I don't think that's in our game plan. It's flashy, but I don't think it's good. Piercing Wall. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Exhaust. It's not a bad defensive option. We go for Distraction again. Just become a Distract deck. I like the idea. I guess the chest doesn't matter all that much. Let's go for the middle one, that way we can go to this event here. An oddly smooth stone. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. Okay. A Juzu bracelet. Normal energy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Okay. So I guess that would guarantee us safety if we ever go to an event like so. Okay. A strange blue humanoid with a golden helm approaches you with a huge smile. Hello, friend! I am Cleric. Are you interested in my services? The creature shouts loudly. I suppose I could heal 19 HP. Yeah. Okay. A warm golden light envelops your body and dissipates. The creature grins. Cleric best healer. Have a good day. Okay. I think we're strong enough to take on the elite enemy. Alright, a gremlin knob. Okay, I mean, this will be a hilarious turn. He's not doing anything. That's infinite blades. And then we distraction twice. That gives us adrenaline. Gain 2 energy. Or gain energy, draw 2 cards, and exhaust. I don't think this is worth using this turn. I think you save this for later. Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. That is actually perfect for what we got going on right now. Awesome. Alright, yeah, because we got the guaranteed shiv anyway. Okay, so we start off by dealing 8 damage at exhausting. Okay. I think you just gotta leverage your double attack damage this turn. He's dealing 14. 6 block is... Would I rather have the caltrops and deal 3 damage back? And the longer this fight goes on, the better it is for the gremlin. So let's get caltrops out there. It's only... We'll just tank the hit. It's fine. Okay, the double attack is worn off. You're doing 14 again. 2 blocks would neutralize most of that, but actually neutralizing you would neutralize a decent amount of that, actually. Yeah, then you block. What? Why do you get strengthened when I blocked? It's like still fine because you only take 1 damage, but that perturbs me somewhat. Okay, now you shiv. Let's adrenaline, see what we get. Flying knee is just better than our strikes, so you might as well. Energized? Why am I energized? Oh, okay. That's just the name of that ability. Okay, and then this isn't quite going to get us there. You know what? We're basically guaranteed to kill him next turn anyway. Let's defend to preserve a bit more of our health. There we go. Okay. Not bad. A strawberry. Upon picking up, raise your max HP by 7. Lovely. Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards and draw that many. I'll take it, sure. That could be really good later on. Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. I mean, that's decent. Gain 10 block and deal 10 damage. Okay. Deal 6 damage, apply 3 poison. Are we a poison build? Let's try it out. I think the poison build, to me, seems more appealing than the AoE build. Okay, this guy splits. Let's start off with our standard powers special to begin with. Flying Knee is obviously the best choice here. I'm frail now. Alright, we neutralize you. We definitely should block. Choose a card to discard. Probably just regular strike. Then I guess we use these 3. Poison, strike, shiv. We're taking more damage than you'd like to see, but we'll see. I've been slimed. Lovely. Let's go distraction mode. What is X? Next turn, draw X cards and gain X power. So you're setting up for like an amazing second turn. 0 cost expertise doesn't seem great right now, honestly. I think we just shiv you. Then we strike you. Okay. Is X like the amount of energy I currently have? Or do I get to pick it, maybe? Okay, Flying Knee this guy. Do you split as well? Might as well get this slimed out of here. The battle may not last long enough for it to be relevant, but still worth doing, I think. Okay. Was checking something. And we can definitely kill you. Straight up. 2 blocks, poison, and shiv. We could use some healing. The thing is, so like obviously you can heal at the campfires. The thing is though, I like doing my upgrades at the campfires. Prepare, draw 1 card, discard 1 card. So it's just like a mulligan. Deflect is a 0 cost, gain 4 block. I don't think we need 2 caltrops. We'll be prepared. That's like a no downside of putting it in your deck sort of card, I think. At half health, are we taking on a boss? Or an elite enemy? It's also, you know... Here's what I think we do. I think we go to the campfire. I think we smith here. What does prepared do? Draw 2, discard 2. Okay, okay. Distraction. I'm going to assume the card it gives me is upgraded. What does the neutralize do? 4 and 2, not really a huge game changer. What about survivor? 11 block. One extra card? Maybe we go extra poison? An extra poison is going to compound. Not really a poison build yet, but there's opportunities. Probably. Okay, we start off with our infinite blades. What do we would love to do? We want our infinite blades to synergize with something. Neutralize you, because you're actually attacking me. Can I kill you this turn? I mean, 8 damage into poison, and then, yeah. Obviously, you didn't get the, like, poison effect there, but that's fine. Why do I always draw 2 distractions in one turn? I mean, let's see what we get. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. Okay, what about you? You cannot draw additional cards this turn. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 0. Why not? We'll do this, and then just do everything. That was dumb. I should have attacked the other one. Okay. I'm actually going to take a decent bit of damage here. Or 9 damage. We shiv you, you're dead. Then when you attack me, you're gonna die. So here's what I think. We expertise? Drop to 6. What card could we draw? Survivor would be what we'd be looking for here, I suppose. How much damage do you do? 9? Oh, you're just dead. There we go. 4 damage to all enemies twice. 15 damage. Next turn, draw 2 additional cards. Deal 12 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 3 HP. That could do something. That seems like a good thing that could activate some other stuff. I think we need a rest before the boss fight. Like, you gotta have the humility to know when you just kind of need a rest. So I'm not feeling great about our deck thus far, but we'll see. The Hexaghost. Okay. We have no idea what it's going to do. I guess we'll start off with Infinite Blades. Choke is not good this first turn. Neither is Survivors. I mean, that's all Caltrops, and this is going to be a long fight, so you might as well get set up for the long term. Six times 6? What? Okay, well, if we weaken it, that becomes 4 times 6. More manageable. Okay, 24. Give me a distraction. Let's see what we get. Bull time does, like, okay, well, hold. Here's what you do. You expertise. Now, you should have played Shiv first. Okay. Now you bullet time. You Shiv, you poison stab, you flying knee, you defend, you defend. Still taking 12 damage, but could have been a lot worse. Oh, and you take 3? Okay. So it's almost an equal exchange, because you take 3 every time you attack. I mean, distraction worked pretty well last time. Add 3 shivs into your hand. Man, if only I had choke. That would be amazing. What is the normal price of this? Is there any way I can tell? I don't know. Because I'm thinking it costs 0 right now. I think you save it for when you, well, Chad, is there any way I can know how much a card normally costs when it's discounted? Because if this costs 1, then I think you maybe wait till you draw it with choke. Because that's an amazing combo. But if it costs like 2 or 3 or something, then that would be terrible. Because there's no way we draw a choke this round. What is the... So, because it only costs 0 this turn, I believe. Right? Where is it? Or it's exhausted, right? Add random skill into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Okay. We'll just go for it. And it's still a lot of damage. What could we draw? 5 block? That's not really relevant. I guess we could have drawn the card just to cycle the deck a bit quicker. Okay, you're dealing 5 for 2. Let's get a regular strike out of here. We shiv. We flying knee. I think you just defend and you strike. I don't think you expertise here. Now bolt time is really expensive. 9 and discard. You cannot draw cards. Reduce the cost to 0. I mean, sure. You know what? That way we can play everything in hand. And the block is overkill. Would have loved some actual attacks that turn, but you draw what you draw. Okay. I mean, neutralize is fine. You need more poison cards if you're going to make that card work long term, but we don't have any. If I could get something that synergizes with, like, a relic or something that synergizes with exhausting cards, like, we do that a lot. Okay, this is perfect. This is exactly what I was asking for. Choke and Blade Dance. So you choke. We survive regardless. We choke you. And now we Blade Dance. That gives us... Look at all these shivs. And each shiv is dealing extra damage. Yeah, I thought that would be a bigger turn than it actually turned out being. Probably also should have used poison, but whatever. You're dealing 8. You don't have to just take that. So I think you defend, you strike, you shiv. And he's filling up our deck with burns now, which are not great. Okay, that's gonna be 24. I mean, here, prepared surely gives us something better than strike, right? It's another defend. Okay, well, that's... I think you actually defend? Well, no, we need this... We need this battle to end quicker. I think you strike here. That gives you a better chance to kill him sooner, because with the burns cycling through and whatnot, the longer this goes on, the worse our odds are. What the heck just happened? Okay, he's at 22. There's a shot we could kill him this turn. And you do 8, bring that up to 14, 15, 19, which is just shy. Okay, let's think of it this way. We don't have anything that can draw cards this turn regardless, so you play bullet time first. And that just lets you play everything. It's on 1. But you're actually going to die when you attack. Okay. Defeated the Hexaghost. That was closer than you would have liked to see. Okay, poison potion. Alright. This turn, your next skill is played twice. That seems really good. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. That sort of synergizes with what we're doing. 1 block, though? 1? That's... And it can make the difference, don't get me wrong, but also, like, 1 block? That's only after you get the power anyways, and we already have 2 powers that we're playing consistently regardless. I think you'd burst here. Alright, Tiny House. Upon picking up, obtain 1 potion, gain 50 gold, raise your max HP by 5, obtain 1 card, and upgrade 1 random card. That seems pretty good. Alright, Astrolabe. Upon pickup, transform 3 cards, then upgrade them. Okay. Do I get to pick the cards? Because if so, that's pretty powerful. Or we could get the Ring of the Serpent, which replaces Ring of the Snake. It gets to draw an additional card. I don't think that's all that relevant. We're already, like, not playing most of our cards we draw on our first turn regardless. So I guess the question is... I think Astrolabe is better than Tiny House here. Now, what do we want to get rid of? It's obviously going to be our strikes and defense, I think. Because almost regardless of what they turn into, it's going to be better. Two strikes, 1 defense. Okay! Okay, that seems pretty good. We're at the city. Okay. I don't love any of the routes. I think maybe we'll go right, though. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we have 2 Infinite Blades. So if we play both of these, then, like, we get 2 shivs at the start of each turn. You can build something around that, I think. I don't know to completely do a setup turn here. We could use more energy to start off with, honestly, if we're playing 2 Infinite Blades at the very beginning. I think you gotta get some block going, just so you aren't immediately dying. Okay. Now at this point, we really could use better defensive measures. I think you choke. defend, and then shiv a couple times. What could we draw? And we could draw neutralize. This fight is not going great. Our survivability isn't amazing. My next skill is played twice. So, okay, actually, I like that. Because what you do is you burst. Do you defend twice? Or, actually, I think you're flying knee twice. You knock this guy out entirely. You'll get 2 extra energy. What? This turn, your next skill is played twice. Oh, that's an attack. Right, okay. Okay, well, this is a skill. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies to your hand and exhaust. And a lot of extra poison is pretty good. Might as well, well, we'll neutralize you. It will start by applying some poison. Okay, we're just like dead, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that fight did not go very well. Apply 99 vulnerable. And then exhaust. So, whatever thing we attack with this is going to be vulnerable for the entire rest of the fight. So if we were playing a lot of small attacks, I think Terror is almost a must. This is a plus, though. Well-laid plans. At the end of your turn, retain up to 2 cards. That's interesting. I think Terror just synergizes too well with what we're doing right now. Like, you're not doing anything, so we'll use this as a setup turn. Do you want to do Caltrops or Flying Knee? Flying Knee isn't going to deal any damage this turn, so I think we do Caltrops, just as further setup. Oh, block is not removed at the start of your turn. That's concerning. Okay, well, we'll weaken you. Here's what we do. We burst, we Nightmare Plus on the Poison Stab. Means we can't use it this turn, but next turn... Oh, we do it twice. There we go. Next turn will be a Poison Extravaganza. Now I'm frail. Lovely. If only I actually had the ability to play all these cards. We can't block at all, which sucks, but we can Shiv, and then do Poison 3 times. This is not going well. Okay, well now we get like all the... We'll terror. Now you're vulnerable, so our attack should do extra damage, I think, right? That's what that means. See, 50% more damage, so yeah, these deal 6. Does the poison go through the block? Yeah, let's distract, see what we can get. Piercing Wall. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Yes, please. So you're down to attacking for 4 twice. What else can we use? Prepared. Lovely. Okay, well, we can't play Choke anyway, so there you go. Poison Strike, get some extra poison on there. I think that if there's one thing I'm going to do, yeah, that makes sense. And the poison should get you. Does the poison happen before? Okay, it happens before. Good to know. Okay. I don't think we need well, Gambler's Wound can be really good. I think you want Block Potion, for sure. Get rid of poison. Endless Agony. Deal 4 damage. Whenever you draw this card, add a copy of it into your hand. Okay, so it's 2 0 cost 4 damage attacks. Only happens once, but I don't hate it. Applies 3 weak and gain 14 block, though. We do need more defense. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy. 4 times? Oh, but if I'm going poison build... Oh, these are all good. I'm applying... If there's only 1 enemy on the field, we are applying 12 poisons to them. Like, that could be a game-winning sort of thing in and of itself. Let's not fight. I want to go to the shop anyway. This run I don't think is going as smoothly as the last run did. You come across an ornate building which appears abandoned. A plaque that has been torn free from a wall is on the floor. It reads, "The Library." Inside you find countless rows of scrolls, manuscripts, and books. Pick one and cozy yourself into a chair for some quiet time. I can choose one of 20 cards to add to my deck, or heal 28 HP. I get the appeal to heal, but if we can't make our deck better, it's not going to matter in the long run. Okay. What do we need? We need more survivability. We need, like, block, I think. Drawing 3 cards is not bad. 10 block and 10 damage, but it costs 2 energy. More energy would also be useful. Draw 1 card. If you draw a skill, gain 3 block. That's not bad. It's a free draw. And helps with the block a bit. Costs 1 additional energy for each time you lose HP this combat. Yeah, that's not good for us. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Gain 5 block and draw 2 cards. More dexterity, just to make our blocks better. Slice is just a strike. That seems pretty bad. Unplayable. This card is discarded from your hand. Draw 2 cards. That's interesting. Do we do a lot of discarding? I mean, what discards in our thing? Prepared discards. And survivor discards. That's about it. So, Gain 4 block and gain 4 block next turn. I think you go escape plan. It can't make the deck worse at the very least, even if it isn't necessarily the best option. The stories about a man who journeyed beyond the stars and found himself stuck on a desolate foreign planet. Ingenuity, luck, perseverance, and humor to retain his sanity were his tools to return home. Fascinating. Alright. The shop, this will be important. We don't need another blade dance. Deal 11 damage and exhaust. Well, hold on. It is 0 cost. Hold on a moment. So, we would just start every encounter with a free attack that does 11 damage. Like, that can't be bad, at the very least. What are relics? At the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. I mean, that actually seems pretty tempting right about now. 50% discount on all products. I mean, we buy this. This costs 35, or yeah, 35 now. So, and then if we do, you know what? I think it's early enough in the run. Membership card should pay for itself. Yeah. We could buy another blade dance. Well, I mean, 3 shivs in your hand. We're going for the attack a bunch of times synergy, but we don't really have much to... Like, we got the cards to attack a bunch of times. I'm not sure we actually are synergized that well with that playstyle yet. Okay, while sneaking past a group of shrouded figures, one of them approaches you. Got anything for me, friend? Maybe, please, maybe some coin? I just need somewhere to stay. I have treasures I can trade. He seems delusional, but harmless. Okay, I could rob him. I'd get shame. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, gain 1 frail. Seems pretty bad. If you discard it, though... Relics are good. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. From behind you hear, "Have you no shame? Have you no shame?" You have some shame. What did I get? An old coin. Upon picking up, gain 300 gold. Okay. We're fighting an elite. Okay. Alright, well, you're not attacking for much, so we go infinite blades, we neutralize the one who's attacking, and actually come to think of it, maybe we just kill you, straight up. Yeah. Well, do you want to distract this turn? Nah, we wait. Yeah, start going for the other small gremlin. Get him. No. Don't get me. I have shame. Okay, it's fine. Give me a distraction. Let's see what it gets. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. They aren't attacking anyway, so that's kind of pointless. Would I rather flying knee? Let's get the poison rolling. Alright, that's about what you wanted. honestly. I mean, these are going to barely break through shields. Let's go for you. Get a little extra. Okay, this guy I think is... Oh, he brings more dudes. So we gotta go for him, like... Ugh. This is really bad. Are we dead? Hold on. Because you're attacking... And that alone is 27 damage, isn't it? I have, like, no block. Ah. Alright, hold on. Next skill is played twice. If we burst, but it's skills specifically, not attacks. It's like we could gain 8 block and kill like one of these guys. Even if we survive this turn, I do not think we're surviving long term. I think you have to burst. You have to defend. And you gotta take out at least one of these guys. I still don't think it's enough, but... Deal... Yeah. I still think we're dead. Yeah, yep. Dang. Yeah, that run didn't feel great from the beginning. Okay, well. Where did it all go wrong? Lack of block, I think, honestly. I think I got too enthralled by all of the potential, like, attack synergies that I kind of forgot to block. I have a new character now. Okay, Alright. Well done. We've got the defect. We'll try this. A combat automaton which became self-aware. Ancient technology allows the manipulation of orbs. Cracked core. At the start of each combat, channel 1 lightning. Okay. Interesting. Another try? Indeed. Reach the boss to receive more blessings. Give me more max HP. Okay. I don't want to shop right... Well, maybe you do want to shop right off the bat? I don't know. I think a shop further along probably makes more sense, because you'll actually be able to spend your money. I do think fighting more elites might be helpful, just to get more relics. Okay, so strikes are the same, defense are the same. Channel 1 lightning. Channeling an orb puts it into your first empty slot. I see. If you have no empty slots, your first orb is automatically evoked to make room. So this is a lightning. A lightning, at the end of turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Evoke, deal 8 damage to a random enemy. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. You channel more lightning. You defend. And then you strike. Okay. This is interesting. Dual cast. Evoke your next orb twice. Alright. Let's see what it does. Okay. And does each lightning have like 3 uses? Is that what's going on here? Or it's just... Okay. I'm not sure why one of my orbs disappeared. Bit of an oversight on my part, I guess. Or, hold on. Okay, I guess when you evoke an orb, it probably disappears. Alright. Deal 4 damage for each channeled orb. Hold on, channeling an... Okay, yeah. So potentially if I had 3 orbs, this would deal 12 damage for 1. I deal 7 damage, draw 1 for each unique orb you have. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy twice. I mean, this just does what this does, but, like, doesn't have a condition. Now, there might be a way to get more orb slots than 3. In which case, Barrage could be better. I think for now, though, card draw is always good. Unique orbs. Give me Rip and Tear. Let's get some good damage dealing capabilities. A strange blue humanoid with a golden helm approaches you with a huge smile. Okay, it's Cleric. Cleric, my man! Ooh, Purify me. Remove a card from my deck. Yes, thank you. Let's get rid of these strikes. Let's get started on that train early. So, my immediate thought with this character, the defect, I think this is a tank build waiting to happen. Right? I think you want to get your orbs out there, they're passively attacking, and then you just want to load up on defense so that you don't die while your orbs do all of the actual dirty work. I could be off base with that, but it seems decent to me. Here, Rip and Tear. Lovely. Then we defend twice. We don't take any damage, and the orb attacks you for 3. Okay, and then our orbs go before. Okay. More dexterity is good. I just realized I didn't even use my potions at all when I was like dead at that other fight. I gotta remember potions exist. It's like one of my big weaknesses. Deal 7 damage and channel 1 lightning. Channel X lightning and then exhaust. Deal 15 damage, reduce this card's cost by 1 this combat. If we are a tank build, streamlining actually makes a lot of sense because the combats are going to last long enough for streamline to get down to like a cost of 0. Building for the future. You come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining gold idol. Sitting peacefully atop it, it looks incredibly valuable. You sure don't see any traps nearby? Yeah, well, we can take a trap. As you grab the idol and stow it away, a giant boulder smashes through the ceiling into the ground next to you. You realize that the floor is slanted downwards as the boulder starts to roll towards you. Okay, I don't really want an injury. I think we'll just smash it. You throw yourself at the boulder with everything you have. When the dust clears, you can make a safe way out. We only have 75 bucks? I knew we would get a campfire afterwards, too. I think you go north here and you go for the relic by fighting the big guy. God, you're doing nothing. So we'll just strike you thrice. Okay, Rip and Tear. Streamline, and you're gonna be dead. Nice. Deal 4 damage for each channeled orb. Gain 6 block. Decrease this card's block by 1 this combat. And it's always going to be good. Gain 3 block. Put a card in your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Give me Steam Barrier. It's going to get worse over time, but a 0-cost block is pretty good. Okay, you're sleeping. Let's start with a Zap and Streamline. You're attacking for 18. I think a Rip and Tear is probably better than a Defend in this case. $18 again. I think you defend twice, then you Streamline. You are doing nothing. Lovely. Well, give me a Zap. Give me a Rip and Tear. A Strike. We don't play Steam Barrier because that would make it worse for no reason. Can we kill you this turn? I think we can. Alright. Centennial Puzzle. The first time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Interesting. Recursion. Evoke your next orb. Channel the orb that was just evoked. Okay. Gotcha. I'm not sure it's that good. Whenever you play a power card, draw 1. Because, like, when you channel... Because, like, yeah, I think I would rather just get more, like, channeling things. Well, I guess, okay, that... I just don't see it. Like, I want better orbs. Because then what? This is effectively is a 1-cost, deal 8 damage to a random enemy right now. Like, that's okay. It's not great, though. Whenever you play a power card, draw 1 card. And that seems pretty good. Deal 4 damage for each channeled orb. I guess give you some card drop. I really want some block, though. Like, if we want to make a tank build, we need block. Okay. Yeah. Give me Steam Barrier. Let's get the Zap out there. We could block entirely what you're doing to us. Or we could Rip and Tear. Let's just not take damage. How about that? You're doing nothing. So we use the opportunity to Streamline. And Strike. Okay, let's take, like, no damage and strike you. And we'll just keep these orbs out here. Oh, you're splitting. Okay. If we can kill you... 5 twice. Okay, here's my idea. We go 5 twice. Wrong guy. We... defend, we Steam Barrier, and then I guess we'll go for the guy that we're already attacking anyway. Hard to set up lethal when our attacks always attack random enemies, though, I will say. We'll kill you. Or 11... We could do 19, then we'd have like a... We'd be expected more likely than not to kill this guy, I'd say. Because we just need one of these 50% chances to hit. There we go. And there we go. Alright, I feel like I kind of understand this guy more intuitively than the last one. Deal 3 damage and apply a vulnerable. 0 cost. Channel 1 random orb. Alright. Deal 7 damage, draw 1 card for each unique orb you have. And I like more orbs. Like, we're only getting up to, like, 2 these days, so... Let's see what we can upgrade. What does Chaos do? Channel 2 random orbs. Okay. What does Zap do? Oh, it costs 0. Okay, okay. It's not bad. Steam barrier. Upgrade Streamline to 20 damage. Let's give me 20 damage on Streamline. I like Streamline. I think it's arguably like our win condition at the moment. 26 gold and a strawberry. Lovely. Not the best relic, but don't take more max HP. What the heck? Spiky slimes. It's a lot of little damage they're planning on doing. I wanted to go defend, and then let's do a channel random orb. What's this? At the end of turn, gain 2 block. It's something. Okay, I mean, Streamline can just straight up kill one of you guys. Yeah. You definitely Steam Barrier here. You're gonna be at 8 block. So defend, you take no damage. Yeah. Or, you know, Rip and Tear? Eh, we'll defend. Let's see what Chaos gives us. Another, okay, so we got 4 block coming in. We go up to 9. And we can take no damage this turn. Just kind of let our lightning whittle away at them. Okay, we streamline you. We zap. That was exactly the thing I didn't want you to hit. Rip and Tear, I think, is what we want to do here. Alright. You're gonna take 1 damage. Oh, no, you aren't. You're gonna take none damage. And now you're dead. I'd love more powerful orbs. Oh, we don't need more chaos. Hello world. At the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. It gives us a bigger hand. Deal 3 damage. Increase the damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. I don't think that fits with what we're doing. Give me Hello World. I think that's going to be better for like a sustain type build. There's no way we visit a shop before the boss. Take me here, at least we can get an upgrade that way. You walk into a room to find a large hole in the ground. As you approach the hole, an enormous serpent creature appears from within. Hoo hoo, hello, hello, what have we got here? Hello, adventurer, ask you a simple question. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything, do you agree? No. The serpent stares at you with a look of extreme disappointment. The curses, I think, are pretty bad. Alright, take me to a campfire. And let's upgrade something. Okay, so, chaos. I mean, 2 random orbs. If it's block, it kind of sucks. But 2 random orbs. There's something to be said about that. I mean, am I to the point where I'm going to upgrade a normal defend? I mean, 2 extra block on Steamberry doesn't really seem like it's going to be the thing you want. Alright, a 0-cost dual cast I might actually use. Would I rather just have a 0-cost lightning, though? Or Hello World. Innate? You know, if I'm going to have Hello World, let's make it innate. Okay. We go Hello World. Do we streamline immediately? And streamlining is going to be better than... Yeah, I think that's actually what you do here. Just straight up kill one of these guys. Boom, dead. Gonna take some damage, but... it can't be helped. Go for the eyes. Deal 3 damage. If the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weak. Yeah, might as well. Give me Steam Barrier. Gives us 6. If we could kill, like, you, then we'd be loving life. That, or maybe you just channel a random orb, channel more lightning, and defend. And that's gonna be a lot of lightning coming down. Alright, cool-headed. Channel 1 Frost. Draw a card. Okay. I think you streamline, though. Then you're just dead. Okay. Gain 2 orb slots. Gain an energy for every 4 cards in your draw pile, or evoke your next orb. Give me Capacitor. And 5 orb slots in a long enough fight. That could be huge. Some thorns with liquid bronze. I think you gotta fight the elite here. You need more relics. I mean, I think Hello World plus Capacitor is a pretty dang good start. Now, do you want Lightning or Chaos? Let's go Chaos! Why is it always Frost? Okay, well, I've received Claw. I also have Dual Cast. And you might as well play Claw. I think you're going to play Steam Barrier and defend. Streamline you. Okay. What's this? Stack. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. Well, that's useful. We've got a lot of cards here we can play. And you could play 3 defends. No, I don't think you do. I think you gotta build your orbs. Why does this guy keep getting stronger? He's getting 22! Alright, we need to kill him quickly then. What's this? Dark. At the end of turn, increase this orb's damage by 6. Okay, and then you only do stuff when you get evoked, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, so he gets strength whenever I play a skill, which is bad. We can deal 20 damage to him. These are going to deal 6 more. So if we claw and then strike, he's dead. Ancient Tea said, whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with more energy. Okay. Gain 7, block, next turn gain energy. That's actually kind of exactly what we want. We've been wanting some of that type of card. I think you've got to rest here. Like 10 HP is not enough. Okay. Hello, slime. You're not doing anything immediately? Great. I can play Hello World now. Get my zaps set up, and why not hit you with a strike? It's a lot of slime. It's fine. Honestly, I think you cool head. Then you dual cast? And strike. Slime Crush. 35 damage. It's not great. Alright, do you charge the battery? Do you streamline here? I don't think so. I think you gotta defend. Hold on. If we can get you down to half health, which would be 70. So streamline. Streamline plus Serpentera actually would have gotten us there. But streamline on its own, like 23 damage. That's only getting you down to 74. Okay. Made a mistake there, but it's fine. In that case, I think you gotta defend. You gotta use some chaos and plasma. At the start of turn, gain energy. Okay. Alright, capacitor is pretty good. You're not doing anything. Yeah, so give me capacitor for some long-term success. Okay, give me a compile driver for all the orbs we have. I feel like that should have done more. Give me a cool head for long-term success. And some chaos? Okay, dark is not my favorite orb. Because we need to channel orbs to get to it. Though, I mean, if we can, like, get through all these orbs... Oh, okay, I was gonna say. I don't think we won the fight yet. Okay, so neither of you are doing anything. I think actually here you play heat sinks. and charge your battery. Maybe we need to play Steam Barrier here. Do I misunderstand how heat sinks works? I thought heat sinks. Didn't we play heat sinks? Okay, whatever. We'll barrage you. And get rid of the slime. Ew, you licked me. Okay. You're gonna deal 16. I've got 4 block coming in regardless. Or I could get 12. Straight up. I think you streamline. Target 1 down first. Here's what you do. You zap. Now we dual cast. Leap, and you're completely covered. This dark will be interesting once it gets out there. Gain energy. Gaining energy isn't actually all that good. This give me. Okay, so I got 2 of these. This is gonna be a pretty bad turn. I think you'd have to. You strike this guy. You leap. Steam Barrier. I don't think you cool head this turn just because, like, we don't have anything to use our energy on. Might as well defend, I guess. Ew. Alright, deal 3 damage if the enemy intends to attack apply weak. Might as well. 4 damage for each channeled orb. Oh! Deal 7 damage, draw 1 card for each unique orb you have. So if we attack you... You know what, let's just kill you outright. Alright. Now... we attack you. Rip and tear. Okay. If we could get dark to trigger, imagine. Cold Snap, deal 4 damage, channel Frost. So if we could channel 3 orbs this turn, I don't think it can happen, but here we go for the eyes. Might as well do this so we can get closer to our dark. You're not doing anything, so whatever. Play everything. Alright, our dark is at 42. Gain block equals the number of cards in your discard. Let's zap. Let's defend. We'll be at 12 defend here. Gain block 7? 7 block? Okay. Go for the eyes for sure. Dual cast! Boom! Oh. That's a satisfying way to end the fight. Gold. Strength potion. Add a card to your deck. This turn, your next power card is played twice. Kind of like that. Put one card from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. I don't hate it. Like, it's a good effect. For sure. At the start of your turn, add a random power card into your hand. I don't think we need creative AI. So, amplify or seek? Hello, Crystal. You can only seek once. But you seek for the right thing. And... because, like, this card, you draw this and it can be any... like, whatever card you need. Well, as long as it's in your draw pile, specifically. It's like half the time it actually... Give me Amplify. It might be the wrong play, but I think... Right, Seek makes your deck more consistent. Amplify... you can do, I think, slightly more interesting things with. It replaces Cracked Core. If you end your turn with any empty orb slots, channel 1 Frost. So what's this? At the start of each combat, channel 1 Lightning. Okay. And that could help us fill out our orb slots quicker. And Frost is not bad. It's not... I think I prefer, though, generally, to have the damage-dealing orbs. And then have... Fusion Hammer. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer smith at rest sites. And more energy. Oh. Or, at the start of each combat, channel 1 Plasma. Plasma gains energy. So, hold on. Wait, this is just this, except without a downside. I guess the downside is it takes up an orb slot, but, like, we kind of want to fill our orb slots anyway. I would love to go to the store, so I think we gotta go this way. Alright. Hello, world. We have no defense right now, which is annoying. But we can amplify. And the question is, what do we want to amplify? Probably Rip and Tear. I mean, that's going to be, what, 28 damage? Just kind of spread out around. It's not a skill. This is a skill. I didn't even... This turn, your next power card... Oh, power, not skill. Okay. That changes things a bit. Okay, we'll go for the eyes. Dual cast? I think you streamline this guy. Steam barrier, defend, can't strike. Hmm. 7 damage in channel lightning. Hold on, now I'm thinking like, Okay. We need to kill some people. So we will kill... We'll gain some block. Man, heat sinks is terrible. I keep forgetting the power cards and the skill cards aren't the same thing. Why did I buy heat sinks? That turn was awful. I think we might cut heat sinks, honestly, at the next shop. Like, it's really bad. We don't really need another strength potion. Evoke your next orb. Channel the orb that was just evoked. At 0 cost. That's not bad. Yeah, I'd take a 0 cost recursion. Take me to the shop. Okay, what do we got? Upon picking up, raise your max HP by 7 and heal all your HP. At the start of boss combats, heal 25 HP. If your HP is at or below 50% at the end of combat, heal 12 HP. I think we gotta remove a card. Here, okay. First thing, get rid of heat sinks. It's awful. Because we don't, like, you play a power card, like, once. It's like, this ends up being, like, draw 2 at, like, random times. This is terrible. Get out of here. I regret buying it. Now, as for the rest of these, when you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. We don't really apply that many debuffs. I think you definitely want to get Leap. Like, the extra block is going to be good. Focus. Focus increases the effectiveness of channeled orbs. Okay. And if we're going for orb build, that makes a lot of sense. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Channel 1 Dark. Dark is pretty good. Especially if we're evoking orbs regularly. Give me this. Give me Defragment. And I wouldn't mind Dramatic Entrance. I mean, it's innate and exhaust. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. That's not a bad way to start the combat. Okay. Hopefully those were good purchase decisions. This way has more upside, I think. Okay, well. Give me Hello World. Give me Defragments. Oh. Wait. So does Plasma get affected by Focus? Increase the effectiveness of orbs by 1. We'll see. Still only get the 4 energy. Oh well. This turn, your next played power card is activated twice. Do we have any power cards? I don't think we do. You're doing nothing. Great. In that case, I wouldn't mind a recursion, necessarily. Well, definitely get Streamline running, for sure. Might as well recursion. And I guess we can save up some energy for next turn. I don't think the rest of these are really relevant. Okay, whenever you play a non-attack card, shuffle 1 Dazed into your draw pile. I don't think it's going to last long enough for that to be relevant. Okay, give me Chaos. Give me a Zap. Give me a Dual Cast. Give me some Doom and Gloom. And a Strike. And I guess a stack. Well, you're dead next turn, so congrats. Deal 3 damage. Go for Elias isn't bad. I don't. An upgraded charge battery though? Yeah, that's good. Okay, Hello World, Dramatic Entrance. Charge that battery, strike, and defend. Don't you love playing your whole hand on the first turn? Okay, we don't have a power. But we can Streamline. you. And do it again. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Then we leap. Well, rip and tear. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy twice. Give me a leap. We'll play it safe. Perfect. Exactly how you drew it up. Okay. Here, give me Doom and Gloom. Then at this point, you could Recursion. Yeah, you might as well Recursion. Do I want 2 defense? Do I want... What do I want to do? I could dual cast you. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Dual cast you. That gives me extra energy. Now, we can use that extra energy to increase my capacity long term. Get a nice little lightning channel in. Barrage you, I guess. Defend twice. And there we go. We got darkness waiting on you. Okay, gain a focus. Okay, charge the battery. What to kill one of you guys. Streamlining makes a lot of sense. Like, you're going to die. Let's be honest. You're going to die. So we Steam Berry here. And just hold out against this guy. You are so dead. Okay. Prevent the next time you would lose HP. It's not bad. I think I'd rather just get more charged battery. If we go this way, we're committing to fighting an elite enemy. I think we can do that. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? I can make you stronger than any training or blessing. Gonna need it if you want. If you're one of those heroes with a death wish, what do you say? I can get jaxed. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 strength. I don't think that's as relevant as it was in our other round last stream. Could transform 2 cards, or obtain a special relic. Start each combat with 3 strength. At the end of your first turn, lose 3 strength. Our first turn is normally a setup turn. Transform 2 cards. What do we want transformed? Hold on. Wait, transform is not upgrade, right? It just turns the card into something else. In that case, get rid of these 2 strikes. Channel of Dark and something else. Superb. The man injects you with 3 unknown substances and pulls out a notepad. As you begin to feel lightheaded, he starts to frantically write down notes. Losing track of time completely, by the time you regain your senses, the shady characters disappeared. Okay. Give me the elite. I'm not afraid. Perhaps I should be, but I'm not. It's a lot of attack coming in the first round. It's fine. We've got Hello World. We've got a dramatic entrance. They can rip and tear. Charge that battery and defend. So we're going to be taking... Hold on. Probably should have gained some dexterity. We're taking 20 damage. Not great. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Right? Like, for example, we could amplify defragment and gain more focus. Not sure if that's the most important thing right now. I think right now, if we do darkness, then compile driver is going to draw a card for each unique orb I have. Dual cast, you know. Won't have much that deals damage at the moment. Okay, we leap. Let's just make sure we survive first. We leap. That gives us to 9 block. I think you deal damage to, I guess, you. If you're going to do that, you should channel darkness first. Okay. That lets you steam barrier. And charge a battery. Which puts you at 25 block. How much damage is coming in? We've got 27 damage coming in. So you'd probably... just charge again? Yeah. That gives us a lot of energy for this next turn. Like, for example, we could... recursion. No, hold on. Okay, let's see what recursion gets us. Okay, not great. I will admit. We need the block. Are we... Can we deal 10 damage to all the enemies? I think you need capacitor. Then you do this. I think we might be dead. We are definitely dead. Oh no! I run! Dang. We might have been... Oh, I didn't use any of my things again! Oh, why do I always forget I have potions? Okay, well, that was disappointing. But it does mean we're done with Slay the Spire, that run, just in time to switch over to Balatro. So, let's get on that. Be back in just a moment. And while I got your attention while we're waiting here for Balatro to start up, as for the rest of this week, we got Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls will be tomorrow at 8. And Wednesday at 11:15 p.m., so a little later than usual, we'll be playing, what was it called again? Stories from Saul, which is like a sci-fi sort of story-based game. Should be exciting. Anyway, let's get back to life. Give it a moment. There we go. Alright, we're back in Balatro. What are we gonna play? Well, hold on, before we get into this, what, win a run in 12 or fewer rounds. So that'd be like if you skip a whole bunch. Interesting. How do I want to do this? I mean, there's a lot of decks we haven't, like, played. Obviously, Bandit deck is like a bread and butter. Painted deck could be interesting to do something with. Extra hand size, less Joker slots? Let's go for it. Painted deck. if you're gonna have less Joker slots, there's something you said about... Oh, hold on, I gotta switch my game here. Boom. Alright, so like I was saying though, if the shop... It's like if we only have... Well, let's just play the game normally. Okay. I think in this environment, you fish for a full house. That's a pretty good full house. I think that'll get us there. Hiker, every played card permanently gains +5 chips when scored. I like it. It doesn't do a bunch immediately, but you hold that for a bit and you'll be happy. Okay, I think again this is another full house situation. I don't think this gets us there in one, but yeah. It was a good hand regardless. Any flush potential? Not really. Could go 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, if you're going to do that, you might as well do 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. It's like one thing I'm thinking about with painted deck is if you could get your hands on... Walkie-talkie could be a good thing to give a red direction, actually. I hate passing up the spectral pack, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So, but painted deck gives you extra hand size. So, like, something along the lines of, What? I don't have a queen. That's fine, I'll just do kings full of 3s. Which doesn't synergize with walkie-talkie at all. I'm a fool. Anyways, like I was saying though, things that trigger like when held in hand could be pretty good. So like steel cards, I think maybe like blue seals or something. Okay, give me spectral pack. Aura or gold seal. Alright, well, if we're going for like the held in hand synergy, I think you put gold seal on something you don't want to play with walkie-talkie. Let's put it on an ace. I think that makes sense. First played face card gives ×2 mult when scored. I mean, that's just solid. And you kind of wish you had a 10 at this point. Okay. Let's see what 2 pair gets us here. With the ×2 mult. Nothing. Ah. And if we do that 4 times, we'll be fine, but... These have 4s, though. That's something. Money is a problem, that's for certain. I think you gotta save your money. Well, Faceless Joker could be a way to get money. Gotta try it. Though it's kind of an anti-synergy with... the walkie... Or not the walkie-talkie, but the face photograph Joker. Simultaneously, though, you kind of just need economics, I think, to get off the ground here. Part of why we have the gold seal. Hold on, when this card is played and scores. Oh, I forgot how gold seals work. What am I doing with the gold seal then? You're giving me a standard pack. I feel like I disrespect the standard packs. And maybe I shouldn't. Because they're not a bad way to get cards with, like, seals and stuff on them. I don't like it. Play only one hand. Okay, so what do we want? We want basically probably like full house, 10s full of 4s or something. With a, or maybe we want 10s full of face cards so we get some mults. And you definitely can't play 2 pair. That's out of the question. Queens and 10s? No, 10s and queens I think will be better. And you know what? Give me Hierophant on these 10s. So at least they're worth extra points. Okay. Sure. Wow. That was a terrible hermit, but it was a net positive. Okay. Do you use Wheel of Fortune here? I mean, it never works. Sure, Queen's full 7s, why not? Because it sucks, that's why not. We do have 4s in hand, we got a 10. Aces full of 4s? I don't think Moon helps us. We're not really going for flushes. Chariot is kind of what we want to see. Put that on a king. And then that now gives you something you might actually want to death. Okay. Okay, 10s and 9s. Sure. Threes and jacks. Upgrading the level of the hand itself might not be bad. Because the photograph is awful at the moment. Well, I mean, Cloud 9 is going to be better than Faceless Joker. You know, just give me a random Joker, actually. Plus 50 chips if played hand contains a pair. Each queen held in the hand gives plus 13 multi. You know what? Give it to me. Like, we can hold a lot of stuff in hand. Base chips and mult are halved. So now I guess if anything, we'd kind of want steel queens? Do you like what we go for? Okay, give me 8s and 4s. This should go here. We have a queen in hand, at least. That was really bad. And you could do a straight. But then we're getting rid of the queen in hand. Welcome to 2-pair. Well, okay, here's what we could do. We could death this jack. Well, I kind of want to save it for the steel king. Because I think that's maybe long-term more viable than shoot the moon. Give me some standard packs. I mean, neither. No, we don't need any of this. Red Seal Queen. Okay. I do like red seals. Okay, tens and jacks. Where'd that king go? Like, seriously. It is worth noting too, like, all of these Jokers are potentially, like, able to go. Like, I kind of hate all of them. I do have a Steel King in here, right? Is that a figment of my imagination? Nope, okay, it is. It's real. Allegedly. I mean, 6s and 4s is something. Tens and 7s? Give me Hanged Man, and Hanged Man's always good. Arcana. Yeah. Lover. I could use more money. Let's Hanged Man some, like, random cards that are bad. And I guess you might as well Empress something, or it's Lovers, or... Emperor me. You know what? Gold for a held in hand card? That's not bad. Well, that sucks. Okay, we got some 2s. We got 6, 7, 8, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe discard these 2s. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or we'll leave the 8s. We might actually want to death the Red Seal Queen, because Red Seals are kind of tough to come by. So if we could, like, turn the stone card. Left becomes right. Yeah. Let's make this king gold. Gold kings. Okay, we are on, like, playing hands territory. Two pair? Okay, okay. Not going super well thus far. I know Polychrome Superposition. We have, like, no base mult, though, so, like, I don't think it's actually good. Well, you know, it's probably going to do better than Photograph right now. Because it actually activates after Shoot the Moon. Finally, there's our king. Okay. Two pair. Aces and 5s. That was awful. Truly terrible. Okay. Kings and 9s. Well, there's all the queens. I think pair of jacks and just throw out some nonsense with it. Okay. Alright, so you need to draw your queens. This deck, like, does not work otherwise. I have no money. Great. Okay, I mean, this is a hand where I'm thinking, like, you can almost just straight up... Well, there's the other 4s. Okay, fine. Just give me 2 pair. Okay. That is better. Space Joker never works. Buffoons? I mean, like, a lot of these could go. Not for these, though. I don't even know what I'd be looking... I mean, 10s, like, kind of help walkie-talkie. I don't think walkie-talkies are a long-term plan anyway, so... I think I discarded exactly what I didn't want to. Okay, well, pair of 10s. High card ace? I think we're going to die. High card 10. That's high card king. Ah! I think 4 of a kind. Like, I don't. Because, like, we need the queens in hand. Otherwise, just nothing works. Pair. High card 3. This. This run felt off from the beginning. Let's try again. We'll go paint a deck again. Come on, is a third of any of these cards too much? Apparently too much to ask for. Now I'm out here playing 2 pair like some sort of fool. At least I can play a straight and recover some of my dignity. Gross Michelle, that's a decent thing to start with. I just hope it doesn't die immediately. There we go. Aces and 7s. You gotta go buffoon pack here. I mean... Give me Odd Todd just because it can stick around a little longer. Blue Steel Queen, eh? There's something to that. Okay. I could play 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that gets us there. Oh, Gross Michelle's gone. Not great. I mean, the egg will pay for itself and not too long if we can survive. Which is a big if, but... Okay, give me some... Well, I guess we would get rid of even cards specifically. So, like... 6 and Jack? There's a queen. So this... We want this held in hand. And it'll make a planet based on the last hand we played. don't try to get straights because here, we would want. Get rid of the even cards. I mean, 3 of a kind queens should probably get us. Well, would it? Do we even want 3 of a kind upgraded? Maybe. Well, I mean, full house with the 3s. Did I just draw like the same exact hand I already had? Okay, give me 10s and 9s at least. That is bad. Well, I guess we'll get a 2-pair upgrade. Lovely. It's something. 2-pair is easy enough to make at least. Can't afford the family, and also, like, that's not happening for a bit. Do you sell egg to get golden joe? Well, it wouldn't even actually be enough. So yeah, we're out of here. Okay, we got 3s. And 3s and 9s should be pretty good for us. Even our pretty good hand is pretty bad, as it turns out. Yikes. Alright, 2-pair it is. Again. Alright, 1-pair it is. Ah, this is not going well so far. You know, it's some malt. We just need some malt. So we want our discards. We want 0 discards so we can get our malt bonus. You're debuffed? Of course you are. Red 0 discards. Guess we're playing 2-pair? Like, things aren't going great so far. Not gonna sugarcoat things, but yeah. +5 hand size, don't really need it. All planet cards and celestial packs are free. The Joker itself isn't, but you sell egg, you buy this. You buy a buffoon pack. Could we do a flesh build? You know what? It gives us some direction to go for, at least. Red seal? Give me red seal because it's easier. It's harder to make than gold. Okay. And then ideally you'd want to make it like a red steel card or something, but we'll get there when we get there. So let's go suit mode. So we want to go for hearts. We also want to keep the blue steel queen in hand so we can upgrade flush. Okay, I think our run has some actual direction now. Probably should have used all our discards before that, but oh well. Reason I did that is because I wanted to play a whole spade hand so I could get the Jupiter from the queen. We have $1. That's fine. Okay, so we want to fish for our queen with the blue seal. There you are. And now we play flush. We have 0 discards remaining. And you're loving life. Okay. Greedy Joker, there's something to that. Could probably replace Odd Todd. Let's look at the Spectral Pack first, though. Converts all cards in hand to a single rank? Yeah, give me some enhanced face cards. And then sell Odd Todd, give me Greedy Joker. Now we specifically want to go for diamonds. If we can shake it. That being said, I'm not going to look at 5 hearts and say no. I really would like to see that queen. Is it worth wasting money? Yeah, well... We used all our discards to try to find her. We didn't get her. It's fine. Give me Arcana. I mean, are we fully committing to diamonds? Or maybe Emperor and see if we can get just better value? Chariot, okay. What do we want a chariot specifically? I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, actually, really, we'd want to save the chariots to use on that red seal jack, I think. As for the rest of these, I think you get more value out of Hanged Manning. Let's just say clubs are not our suit. We Hanged Man clubs instead of converting things to other suits. Because that'll help us also get to our like special cards like our queen and whatnot. And I think that type of fixing will be more beneficial to us immediately. Okay, that's a good diamond flush. Now we discard, so we activate Mystic Summit, while also, hopefully... Yeah, I kind of forgot that all planet cards and celestial packs are free. It's fine. Probably. There you are. I could also chariot the queen, because we want her in our hand anyway. You know what? Sure. There will be more chariots in the future. I'm sure of it. This should be a pretty good hand. Devil's actually pretty good for us, since we have such a large hand size. I guess we already have a spades flush, so we can just kind of roll with that. Oh, there's our queen. Alright, let's make a gold jack, because why not? Oh, we didn't have 0 discards. Dang. It's fine, we'll just draw another one. So there's our red seal jack. Not that we can use them right now, but yeah, it's cool to have them. Okay. Spectral. You'll love to see it. Add polychrome to a random joker, destroy all the others. Add gold seal to a card. You know what? Polychrome the tribe. It might be crazy, but I think it's the way to go. I will want some base malt, though, so give me some fortune teller action. Let's go for an Arcana pack as well. Another Jupiter. Yeah. We are a planet build, I think. Okay. So, we don't specifically want diamonds anymore, necessarily. Really, what we ideally like right now? Well, alright, just get what you can and get out of here, I'd say. Just play the flush and leave. It will reduce the level by 1, but it's okay. We'll be fine. Okay, we'll play 2 flushes. It's fine. We got rid of, like, our entire set of jokers. We'll be better next time. Probably. I mean, shoot the moon. It's something. Give me a jumbo pack. Another blue seal queen. Don't mind if I do. Blue seal 10. That's also steel? Yeah, yeah. Doesn't need to specifically be queens, does it? Okay. And we don't have the card that makes it so we have to discard down to nothing, so. I mean, we might want to fish for... We've got 2 queens in hand. Obviously, Devil is good for us. Okay. I mean, this seems like a pretty good hand. Might as well turn you gold. Get a nice little econ queen going there. I guess, in theory, maybe we should discard more to find, like, more planets. More blue seals. I mean, magicianing some cards is fine. Let's save our money. Obviously, planets is how we're scaling, which we get a lot of planets anyway, and we don't have telescope right now, so there's no guarantee we'll actually get what we want. And this jack doesn't do anything right now, so goodbye. Okay, this should be good. I mean, we'll get 2 planets off this, some money. The steel should make it pretty easy to get our actual score. Okay, hold on a moment. All face cards become gold cards when scored. That's useful for us. After 2 rounds, sell this card to duplicate a random joker. I imagine if it were to duplicate the tribe, right? You get the red seal on the idea you could maybe make it steel later, I think. Okay. No, you keep queens. Right, we love our queens. Okay, then you play this hand. Although, actually, it's weird, because you kind of want to play the queens in hand to turn them gold, don't you? Because they'll be better later on. But then you're less likely to win that specific hand. Weird. I would love to strength things into queens, but we can't. I think our best play here is we use Jupiter, and then we Fool and get another Jupiter. Man, that takes some talent. You just straight up become a planet. Okay, here's what we do. We discard you guys. So, all played face cards. Does it actually have to score? So I can play 2 pair here. Jacks and kings. And they all become... Oh, that's just 3 jacks. Okay. Sorry. I don't know. I'm not actually sold on Midas Mask, I don't think. So I think what you do here is you sell Midas Mask. Then you sell Invisible Joker. You really hope it becomes Tribe, but I mean, if it becomes Shoot the Moon, that's okay. That's okay. Are we a Hieroglyph deck? I think so. I think we are. Because we scale a lot from the planets. I don't like any of these. I mean, I guess we could turn, like, these clubs into more diamonds. If we're still in operation, destroy all clubs. Like, I won't say no. I mean, this is good enough, surely, right? So we have a queen and 2 queens in hand, 2 blue seals, 2 golds, a red seal. Yeah. This is really more of a shoot the Jupiter deck than a shoot the moon deck, if you think about it. Overstock is always really good. I mean, there's, like, I don't think we need Photograph right now. We're easily making it past the blinds, and I think there's probably better jokers we could get later. Not to mention other, like, deck-fixing utilities we might want to take advantage of. Blackboard. Times 3 multifold. Yeah, we're getting rid of clubs anyway, so I don't think, yeah. Campfire is interesting. I don't know, I just don't believe in it. Though, if we're getting at least a planet every turn. Like, if we think we're in danger of not making the final... You know, maybe we grab it just to hold on to it. Just for a bit. Why'd I pick this up? On the off chance we get a straight flush, sure. Okay. Not a thrilling hand. Okay. So we play this. It's okay. I mean, we got a couple queens. We got our blue seal. We got a steel card. Really should have put the steel card behind the queens. Yeah, we don't need to be selling stuff for Campfire at the moment. Like, maybe on Anti-8 we start doing that, but for now, no. Give me what I actually play. Our flush is pretty well leveled at this point. And what is that? Level 16 flush? It's pretty good. Okay, diamonds are debuffed. That's fine. We'll make do. Yeah. Okay, so I think you want to play the number cards. And steel should go at the very end. Okay. Pretty easy. And I think we make it past the anti-8 easily with this run. And you might as well buy and use that temperance. What do you got in the standard pack for me? And it's hard to pass. And wait, it's a wild polychrome 6. And that's pretty good. Like, it's not like super synergistic with what we're doing, but if you can just stick that into any flush, then like, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, don't skip it, but like. I guess, yeah, we have more parts. Okay, well, I guess we're kind of out of cards. I guess we gotta play the Jack? Yeah, we got enough cold cards going on already. It's fine. Spectral could be interesting. Add negative to a random joker, -1 hand size. I mean, we already have decent hand size. The thing is, though, like, our hand size directly equates to, like, how many steel and gold cards we can, and queens we can have in our hand, so I think that's pretty bad. I think you'd rather take the enhanced face cards on the off chance it gives you, like, some decent kings, jacks, queens. There we go. I think that was a couple steel, one of them queen, a gold. I'd say that was worth it. Thank you. That being said, for just, like, yeah, give me a negative. It could be really good. And that's enough for me. Okay. So, just get rid of all of the face down cards. They're annoying me. So we have 4 hearts. So get rid of you, folk. Okay, not great. But it should do. Queen should go there. Okay. I think it's enough. Alright. Pretty good so far. And the negative misprints is, it's only upside. Should have bought clearance sale first. Oh well. Yeah, might as well. This is a level 21 flush. My flushes can drink. Ain't that something? Okay. I love I haven't seen my Polychrome 6 this entire run. That's lovely. Okay, we need to actually build a flush, so get rid of this jack. We do not currently have a flush. Yeah, I'd get rid of the jacks. Just give me score. I don't need the money necessarily. Dude, where's my flushes? Like, come on. A single heart, please. They put out a hit on me. Okay, Misprint needs to be before the tribe, obviously. What's our most leveled up hand? Four of a kind, full house. I mean, yeah, we can't play four of a kind queens. Let's not be absurd. I can't sell anything. I mean, in my defense, we have drawn exactly 4 heart cards. Meanwhile, like, our clubs, we drew, like, all, like, I think you need to play just high card 6 here, so the polychrome goes off. Other than that, I don't think there's really anything you can do. Other than just pray. Wow. That was depressing. Okay, forget painted deck. Who likes painted deck? Not me. We're going to play abandoned deck at Orange Steak. The shops can have perishable jokers now. Okay. And I have a lot of 7s, so let's see if we can get a full house going. And the idea of a straight build is interesting. Let's see what joker we can get, though. Baron. Each king held in hand gives 1.5 mult. I think it's better than a perishable egg. Okay. Next base edition shop, joker is free and becomes hologram. You know what? Sure. That could give us some further direction of what we're doing. So we need to draw and discard 4 kings. Yeah, I just realized we're playing abandoned deck. We don't have any kings. Yep, that's an issue for sure. A pretty big issue, if I'm being honest, but we can make it work. And we did an abandoned queens deck before. Who's to say we can't do an abandoned kings deck? Well, I mean, once we lose to this boss, yeah, the game itself. Let's try that again. Let's run it back. Maybe we will get a non-face card boosting joker in the first shop. How am I doing? I'm fine. Okay. We have a nice little... That's not a straight. What am I thinking? That's a straight. That is a straight. Fish for club flush. There we go. I think this one. It's got better aura to it. An Eternal Runner. And if there ever was a deck where you could make a straight build work, it would be Abandoned deck. And like, look at this. We already have 4, 5, 6, 7. So now you just discard everything that's not part of that straight. And there you go. we just gotta get another one. But the 10 could work with it. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get a 6 in there. There we go. Straight. Then basically, if we really want to make this work, for deck fixing, we want to take out, like, the low end, right? Get rid of the aces and the 2s. Or get rid of the 10s and the 9s, right? Get rid of the extremities. No, we're gonna need to discard to get our straights going. And we're not gonna be playing stone cards if we're doing straights, so both of those are terrible for us. Alright. So, Eternal Runner. I guess the nickname for that Joker could be like the Marathon Joker. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? Let's take the low end so we don't have a bunch of debuffed cards, eh? Tumult. Tumult? There is something said about Hieroglyph. Reduces the number of hands, but it gives Runner more time to scale. Which I think might be worth it. If Runner is like our thing, then yeah. That being said, free Spectral Pack. I do like me a Spectral Pack. Add Purple Seal. Creates a tarot card when discarded. Create a copy of a random Joker. Okay. Double Eternal Runners. It's interesting. We've got a marathon team now. It's all cards who random suits. That is terrible for us because then, well, hold on. Suits could make it so we could get more straight flushes. Actually. We could add a gold seal, just get more money. You know what? Maybe this is a straight flush build. Diamonds, okay. We started with 0 discards on the water. That's fine. We're just going to easily play 7, 8, 9, 10 with a 6. Like the amount of chips we've got there. Okay. 2 Eternal Runners. It's an interesting build. If we... Let's not waste our money on seed money because we aren't at our interest cap anyway. Alright, now for these, what do we want to do? We don't really... Unchariot is always kind of good to have around, but give me the Magician, I think. Let's Magician. We'll upgrade our cards, especially in the middle, because those are going to be used for the straights most often. And then we want to cut cards on the ends, while also turning everything into diamonds, right? Yeah. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7. We're close to a straight flush. I don't think we need one to get by. That being said, we don't have a normal straight anyway, so we might as well. Okay, like, come on, guys. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Straight flush. Okay. I don't think I've ever played a straight flush build before. So this is interesting. Faceless Joker. Earn $5 if 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time. Well, that's literally never going to happen. I don't think Burnt Joker makes any sense here. I do think an Arcana pack might, though. I think of these, actually the $8 is probably the most impactful. And, you know, we're at 21. That's actually kind of close. Yeah, give me seed money. It might help us later. Base chips and Molter have. That's fine, because we get a bunch of chips from Runner anyway. Okay. So we got 8, 9, 10. So get rid of the low end of this. Okay. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. It's not a straight flush, but this'll work. This'll do. That did not do at all. Do we need straight flush? Well, if we discard both of our 5s, we have one more in the deck. On 8. Get rid of the ace. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I don't think we even have a straight anymore. I mean, you could just play a flush. It's not going to level up the runners, but maybe it's enough to... Maybe it'll be enough points to save us? No! Ouch. That killed us. That boss blind. Oh. One more at the abandoned deck. Okay. I mean, there's a straight here. Three up. There you go. And 3 of a kind is pretty good. I think it's sufficient here, at least. And popcorn will keep us alive for a while, but it's not really good long term. Burnt Joker? Sure. Okay, new plan. We are a pairs build. We discard a pair, and then we play a pair. It'll work eventually, don't worry. We don't want straights. You know, Spectral can help. We don't want face cards. Add Polychrome and destroy all the other jokers. Sure. What other jokers? Okay. Get out of here, you 6s. Alright, so now our pair should be better than before. Flush builds can be very strong, that's for certain. I don't think it works with Burnt Joker here, though, because you're not going to be able to rely... Because with Burnt Joker, you want your hand that you play to be a type of hand that you can almost always discard in your first hand. So what are we looking for in Arcana packs? Well, I guess right now it would be $6. It's something. I say we save our money. Get the interest flowing, hopefully. Like, eventually, like, hopefully soon, our pair scaling will be enough to actually win us in one hand, at least sometimes. No, we can't do Runner. Mercury, though, for sure. You know what? A random Joker is probably decent. Blackboard. don't think that really works for us. It is holographic, though, so there's that at least. Because, like, I guess here's what we could do. We could discard all of the red cards. Discard... I guess we got a goal for... Okay, give me gold Joker. I think that's going to be very important economically speaking. I guess if we're going to be running Blackboard, we kind of would like to just get, like, the world going here. Make these hearts spades. Just start, you know, reducing the amount of red cards in the deck. Oh, right, we gotta discard a pair first. There we go. A pair of aces of spades. Man, imagine if you saw that at your local, like, poker table. Yeah, I'd have some questions, that's for certain. I mean, I think both of these would be fine. I don't think we need to take either. I don't think, like, they're not great long-term. I don't think we really need to compromise. Telescope, though. And now all of our Celestial packs always have Mercury in it. There's something to that, for certain. Goodbye, threes. Hello, tens. Okay, I mean, I guess we're making Blackboard work fairly regularly. $8 for that? Really? Okay, well, just give me Mercury instead. We aren't at our Joker capacity, but you always love a negative Joker. Discards 2 random cards per hand played. Okay. Cool. Cool, bro. Not really all that concerning, honestly. An eternal negative lusty Joker. I mean, it's terrible, but there's no downside in taking it. Do we need more hands? Maybe. Yeah, there's something said about just turning one of these red cards into a stone card. That or get $18? Yeah, give me the stone. Goodbye, nines. Okay, there we go. 8s played. I don't really want an eternal misprint. And we're in pretty good shape right now. We still have 2 more Joker slots we can fill out. Like, things are looking up, I'd say. There we go. That's terrible for us. Alright, let's see what we got in the Buffoon pack. All planet cards and celestial packs in the shop are free. I mean, more Mercuries, especially that pair as well as Telescope. It is eternal, but I think that's gonna help us get to anti-8. I mean, I think you tower another red card. Okay, extra large blind. Are we worried about extra large blind? Okay, thank goodness. Because we got a discard, man. Okay. So we have the 4s are what we're going to play. We got to get rid of this 9, though. Perfect. Let's throw a stone card in there. Why not? Some extra chips. I mean, even more hands? Sign me up. When blind is selected, gain 3 hands and lose all discards. That wouldn't work. I mean, Wrathful Joker is perishable, but it's okay. I already paid for the pack anyway, so might as well get something out of it. I guess I turn this ace into like an ace of spades, I guess. Taking out another red card. That's not the most impactful thing to do, but it's okay. There we go. Another pair. It's a nice, simple deck to pilot. I mean, an Empress, you might as well. At least make our cards kind of more decent. We'll Empress these 9s. Now let's turn this 4 into one of the 9s. How about the 9 of spades? Converts the left into the right. There we go. So now we're down to 7 hearts and 7 diamonds. So we're thinning their ranks. And I think the stone cards might be included in that number as well. But they don't count for what we're actually trying to achieve. There we go. Yo, Blackboard has actually turned out to be a lot more useful this run than I had initially anticipated, I must say. Oh, I mean, free Celestial packs. Now, the issue is the Mercuries don't scale, like, great, but it's something. First hand is drawn face down. That's pretty bad. Okay, well, let's just accept the fact that we're not going to get Burnt Joker here. Never mind, we upgraded a pair. No idea what it was, but we upgraded it. Okay. You two need to go. Let me play a pair of 10s. It's funny, there's an argument to be made that maybe we should be like upgrading our red cards because they get played a lot because we always want them out of our hand, but yeah, I don't really think an extra consumable slot is that valuable. I know somebody said about the High Priestess. If we can make it happen a lot. You know, get more planets. Alright, now that just gives us planets one time. Yeah, okay, that's not the blue seal. In that case, I guess we can turn a 10 of hearts into an ace of spades. Left into right. You are expiring soon, and you're also not good, so I'd love to replace you with something better. Honestly, I think a free reroll in the shop might be an upgrade. I don't normally take the Chaos of the Clown, but like that makes it so we can see like twice as many, you know, potentially Jokers and whatnot. Could help us pivot our run more effectively. No bears. Wow. Okay, well. Discard you guys and see what we can get. Okay. Pair aces with a bunch of stone? Sure. Okay, anything should do it here. Though this is a warning sign of, like, we need to up our scaling a bit if we want to actually be a contender. I mean, there's something to it. But we don't really play, like, one big super hand, so I don't think it really synergizes well with our deck. Add a blue seal. Converts all cards into a single random suit. And the potential downside of this is just so bad. Like, what if all of these became hearts and now Blackboard, like, never actually works? I think you gotta, like, seal this ace of spades. You might as well reroll. I think lovers is actually actively bad for us, because if we put, like, a wild card... Because what is your specific text? If all cards held in hands are spades or... Well, okay, hold on a minute. So, if the card held in the hand is wild, then it is a spade or club. It's just also a heart and a diamond. So I think actually wild helps us here. At the very least, it can't hurt us if we put it on a red card. Okay, so let's try this. If we put lovers on this 9, is Blackboard going to work? Let's keep an eye on that. It did. Okay, okay. So lovers is good for us. Good to know. I guess, well, no, we can't even sell Lusty Joker. What are we doing with this? Upgrade every poker hand by 1 level. Or create a random joker and set our money to 0. We have 45 bucks. Let's just upgrade all of the poker hands. What cards do we have more of in our deck? So we have got, like... We have 5 9s, you got 5 aces. We got fewer 4s and 2s. Maybe you strength up some 8s into 9s? And then magician your cards here. Not a very good pack. Base chips and mults are halved. That's pretty bad for us because a lot of our score comes from the fact that we've upgraded our cards to such an extent. Okay. Ooh, that's bad. So we're getting like 20,000 a hand. And as long as we stick to... As long as we can play a pair every turn, I think we'll be fine. But it's way too close. The stone card will help here, that's for certain. Yeah, you gotta play this. Okay. Pair of 7s. You gotta put these 2 in here. Yeah. This is going to be so close. I'm worried. I think it's 50-50 here, but I think this is the only thing we can do. Oh! Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. The flint. That is like the second time the flint just destroyed us today. Ah. Okay. All right. Let's try some checkered deck action. Okay, so checkered deck. What do we want? Flushes. Yeah, it's checkered deck. Pretty easy to pilot. We already have a flush. What are you doing? Just play it. $0.06. If first hand of round is a single 6 destroyed and create a spectral card. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, let's get a polychrome tag, why not? Okay, let's not worry about 6th sense, let's just survive the boss. Now, a random spectral card could be really good. Or it could be just totally awful. Plus 12 mold if played, hand contains... I mean, it's got polychrome, so it's useful in that respect, but... I don't really like it. Do you want seed money? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, we would love to... Okay, we'll just play the 6. Sure. Add a purple seal to one selected card in your hand. Okay. Congratulations, Purple Seal King. Now we discard these 2. We got the Fool, which can do nothing right now, but it'll do something eventually. Mark my words. We had 4 and 4. Of course we are. We have slightly more spades in the deck. We can't buy anything. Alright, let's see what we get. Incantation. Destroy 1 random card in your hand. Add 4 random enhanced numbered cards? Sure. Okay, well, most of them are clubs. That's not exactly helpful. Oh, I was below my... Okay, gotcha. At least we got some gold. This run doesn't seem like it has legs. Like, you know you're in for trouble when you take 6th sense as your first Joker. Re-trigger face cards. Sure, yeah, that's gonna be useful. All club cards are debuffed. Well, I mean, luckily we, like, don't have any, but... Really? Well, at least we have spades. Fool still can't even copy anything. That's the sort of run we're having right now. And the fact that we're only barely scraping by on the blinds means that there are more spades. Means that we've got, like, no economy. So we can't buy stuff to improve our run, so we keep just barely scraping by on the blinds, and, yeah, not great. I mean, none of this is going to help. Like, we need something. We need to do something soon, but that ain't it. I mean, I guess at the very least we can discard. Bonus, it's something. There. Bonus jacks. Take that. Still underwhelming. Okay, what do we have more of? Hearts. Great. But you already have more hearts in hand, so I think you gotta do this. Okay. Well, I guess you're wild at least. You know, I think you gotta use the Fool, get the Hierophant, get some bonus 7s. Just so you got, like, something of a chance here. Look, could you let me... I'd like to actually have good jokers where I start trying to get duplicates of them. Gains chips for discarded hearts, but the suit changes every round. It's too slow at this point. We're on anti-3 and we have, like, nothing that improves our score. Each face card get... Okay, walkie-talkie. We want to make flushes out of 10s and 4s. This run is screwed. Yeah, the wall. There's no chance we are beating the wall, so we have to play this blind. We can't go for the rare joker, because we're not surviving long enough to see it. Okay. Don't even have a 6 to discard. At least this has a 10 and a 4 in it. That's something. Okay. Alright, I'm feeling a little better. At least we have a joker that does something now, which it should be before Zany Joker, to be clear. Look, Emperor is gonna give us something. Chariot? Wheel of Fortune? Okay, well, I mean, does it ever actually work? Can we beat the wall with what we currently have? That is the question. Or do we need a reroll? I think you gotta do at least one reroll here. Even Steven is something. Okay, so you already have that. So we turn this 10 into a steel card. That was terrible. Like, we don't care about money, so you play this flush. Yeah, I really thought the steel card would help more. Okay, you have slightly more hearts, but you have more usable spades in hand by a considerable margin. Okay. I think you play this. Yes, I've had even Steven in the wrong place this whole time. Sorry. You have a lot more hearts now, so you discard all of these spades. You got the star, which turns things into diamonds! Diamonds! Who do you think I am? This is checker deck. We don't allow diamonds in here. This ain't the De Beers Corporation. Okay, this you sell. You know, sure. It'll pay for itself eventually, right? You know, justice is something. It can help us, like, actually win a hand. Celestial Pack could have a Jupiter in it, so that could help. It didn't. I mean, even if we re-roll, we'll only have, like, $7. Upgrade 3 of a kind? No. Here, we'll play a single 6. That'll give us a spectral card. That might help. Create a copy of random joker and destroy all the others. All these jokers suck. None of them are worth copying. Okay, it's fine. You know what? Let's glass up the 10. Okay, if we discard this, we still have enough for the flush. Empress, mult up the aces. We're making the deck marginally better. Keyword being marginal. Okay, we have more hearts than spades, so you gotta go. Well, you already have 4 spades in hand, though, so... And you don't want to use the steel card to actually make a hand, so you do this. But you kind of want the gold cards. But if you don't get a flush, then you're dead, so... Okay. Sheesh. Plus 250 chips, minus 2 hand size? It's gonna make it harder to make flushes. Granted. It's not like we've leveled up flush at all. We could pivot. 250 chips would be nice. You know what? We're nuking it. Double stunt man. Double stunt man. That's what we're rocking. Oh, this is going to go so poorly. I don't even know what we're going for anymore. We have 4 cards in hand. It's got to be a high card build. I'm sorry, it's just got to be. Oh, no. What have I done? I mean... And you gotta at least search for some of your better cards. Look, 3 of a kind! It's something. I mean, it's not necessarily shocking that that pivot didn't work out, but simultaneously, I don't think what we were doing before was going to work out either, so... At least not in the long run. Oh, we have unlocked... thing. Okay. Let's try a different deck. And could do a red deck run, blue deck. What does green deck do again? Green deck. So at the end of each round, +2. Let's... Oh, hold on. I don't want to do white stake. What am I doing? Red stake, green deck. This has not been a very successful stream. Okay. So, in green deck, you really, really want to get really good hands. Because you don't get interest, so all your money is going to be made on, like, actually having excess hands at the end of the round. Each face card held in hand has a 1 in 2 chance to give $1. That's the number of times a poker hand has been played. This run to mult. Think Buffoon Back. You need something more impactful early on. 100 chips. Early on, that can get you through pretty easily. I think you're probably to save up for Wasteful next round too, because that extra discard could help you get to these super hands you need to, you know, keep your economy going in green deck. You gotta discard one of the 2. I mean, with Ice Cream, 2 pair might be enough. It was not. Okay, Wily Joker. I think you gotta get Wasteful. It's like essential for the economy here. And hey, if we're building for full houses, Wily Joker's actually pretty good. And full houses, I think, are the way to go here early on. Let's not do the one that's debuffed, yeah? Okay, we do have a debuffed king in here, but it should be fine. So we got a lot of chips at the moment. Some malt would be nice. Also, ice cream obviously is not here for the long term, but it's something. More tarot cards? Talk about it for deck fixing. Not sure. I don't see anything better to buy here, so we might as well. Okay, this isn't great. I guess we'll do this. Still not great. I guess we'll do this. Okay, still not great. I guess we'll do this. How many aces do we have? I guess you might as well discard the king instead of the ace. Okay, look, we still got another discard. Finally. Let's hope one full house takes us there. Okay. We're coasting still. And the fact that we're still winning in one hand is really good for green deck. Spectral pack could be really good. Destroy 5 random cards to get 20 bucks. Create 2 copies of a card. We don't really have like a super card to copy. Though, converts all cards in hand to a single random rank. There's something to that. I think, yeah, Ouija. That gives you direction for like how you want to fix your deck. 6s. Okay. I also think you just grab Joker. Just have some malts. Like, it's not much, but... And plus 4 malts when you currently have, like... And right now we have literally 4 malt. I mean, that doubles our malt. That's going to double the value of our hands at the moment. Like, it doesn't sound like much initially, but that's pretty good. So basically, I think our game plan has to be... You find whatever card you have, like, a bunch of at the start. In this case, it was 5s. And then you keep that and try to fish for a bunch of 6s. Because our 6s, we currently have 10 of in the deck. So we're almost a 5th of the deck. Walkie-talkie doesn't really synergize with what we're doing, nor does Wii Joker. I think now it's time to start going Arcana pack and really focus on fixing the deck. None of these help with that. I mean, Chariots. I don't hate Chariots. But I think with our small hand size and the fact we're always going for full houses at the moment, you need to cycle the deck too much to be able to just keep steel cards around. Neither of these help, though, so yeah. And I guess Star could help if you want to go for, like, Flush House, but... I mean, I guess there's no harm in working towards that. Like, I mean, we can do this. Now, as for the rest of this, and I guess if I'd rather have more aces in the deck than 2s. Left becomes right, right? Yeah. Then we can fool to get another death, at least. Okay. We have our queens. So now we want 6s. And there we go. Do you want to copy anything and turn it into a 6? I kind of feel like we want to wait until we actually have like a good 6 before we start deathing it. I don't think this helps us. Everything becomes face cards. We don't have anything that's synergized. Well, hold on. Each face card held in hand has one... So, well, our hand size is small, though. I mean, what's our hand size at the moment? It's like... Well, it's like one less than normal. And we always play 5 cards. It's not a bad synergy. I just think it's kind of too cute, honestly. Like, I think it'll make you feel clever, but I'm not sure it actually helps much. Because you're gonna, if you have like 3 cards left in hand, which I think is what we'd have, it's either 3 or 4, you'd have an expected value of like $1.50 or $2 each round. And to use 2 Joker slots on that, like, I don't know, that seems a bit much to me. Oh, it's worse. We'd have 2. We'd expected $1 each round from that. Yeah. For 2 Joker slots, no. No. Okay, well, there goes all of our discards. I mean, at this point, I guess you turn this 3 into a 6. Because it saves you the hand. Which, there's value to that. I mean, I'm not thrilled with the effect of credit card, but the fact that it's foil, I think, helps. And of these, I think just getting some money is probably the best. More money? And actually, I think we wait to use this until we've beaten the next blind. Okay. Alright, what we got? There we go. That's our hand. It should be a bit better now that we've got our foil credit card. Just enough to squeak by. Like, we're gonna have a lot of money this shop, so let's leverage it. And you could leverage it to get more money. You know, we've got the Joker slot right now. It'll pay for itself in 2 rounds. We might as well take it, but like also... Okay, buy this. Okay, well. I think you gotta roll. Like, you need to replace either Joker or Ice Cream with something better this round. Strength can help you fix the deck at least. I don't think you reroll again. Yeah, maybe you should have. It's the extra large blinds now. Okay, so we got 6s. We'll keep that 5 on the idea we can strength it into a 6 if need be. We will not need to. Do you strength a 7 into an 8? And what's our current, like... Show me the full deck. I mean, it gets 7s out of there. I guess, yeah. It helps in the moment. And we might as well also increase the 5. Four of a kind would be 60 times 4. Full house would be 65 times 6. So full house is better. Okay. This is one where it might just be kind of difficult to survive. We can keep the 7s. I think you gotta discard the ace then, on the idea you want to draw into your 6s. Which is still a lot of in the deck, I've been assured. Okay. Okay, now we just need, like, something. And we've leveled up pair a bit, so it's not awful. If we do this, I think we probably want to throw the jack in there, because we don't have any of those left. You could probably throw in... all of these, you only actually have 1 copy of left in the deck. So I think you probably at least throw in your 3 and your... Well, yeah. Or maybe you shouldn't have put the 3 and 2 out, because you could have used that to make a flush, possibly. Right, this is going to cut it close, but I think it's just enough. Okay. Now that was the wall. The wall is one of the toughest boss blinds, so I'm not panicking just yet, but we do need to upgrade these jokers. Like, these are bad jokers to have at the mid-game. We don't really want playing cards on the shop. You know what? More money means we can reroll more, which means we have more chance to actually find decent jokers. You know, I mean, Scholar... We aren't really focused on aces, but... in the event we play them... you would need to play 2 aces. To make it definitively better than ice cream? I don't know, I think it's... no, not the idol. A bit of extra earth helps, but... I mean, DNA is good for the long term. You might swap out Golden Joker with it. How many 9s do we have in the deck? 3. But in terms of winning now, it's tough. So what do I want to copy? I guess 6s. I mean, do you just play the 4 of a kind here? And Full House is better. But 4 of a kind exists currently, so like... yeah. I do feel like our run is potentially starting to run into a bit of a wall. We need to replace Ice Cream with something that actually... or Joker. Like, Joker is only doing +4 mults. Like, there's a lot of room for improvement here. We just need to actually see Jokers that do with the stuff. And that's not it. Okay, yeah, give me more Earth, but like... cards played previously this ante are debuffed? I mean, that's... we need to see another shop, though. Even if that isn't a great thing to see. Okay, somehow we drew no 6s there, but that's fine, because we can just play this. Ice Cream is giving us 20 chips now, by the way. Like, I think Full House, or 4 of a kind, gets us there. And we've already... at least Celestial Pack is probably going to do... never mind. I guess we can upgrade 4 of a kind because we play it sometimes. Hiker is way too late. When blind is selected, destroy the Joker to the right and add its value to the mult, but... an extra discard? 1 in 4 chance to upgrade the poker level? Dudes! They want us to lose. Yep, I guess we'll play a 6 here. King's full of aces. Let's go. We are getting 5 chips from Ice Cream. Ice Cream is just gone. What do we have more of? 10? Yeah, okay. And there's a lot of debuffs here, but a lot of our value comes from the hand itself. Like, we should be fine. It's just kind of concerning. 4 of a kind gets us there. Alright, Earth. It's too late to pivot to Square Joker. This isn't even guaranteed to have Earth. You gotta reroll. Okay, face cards... but we have 6s. We don't do face cards, really. Nope. Hearts. Look, at least that Polychrome Joker is going to be better than Joker. Guaranteed. Doesn't matter what the Joker is. It will be better. Like, we do not even have 6 to copy. Is there anything else we would want to copy? I guess we have marginally more 8s in the deck than other cards. Honestly, I think you just do your discard here. This sucks. You can't play 2 pair. You play your 6 at least. Get that copy. Okay, you play 2 pair, I guess. No, you don't. You get rid of the 2s, you get rid of the kings. Okay, in retrospect, getting rid of the kings may not have been the best idea. But I stand by it. I think we've lost. 4 of kind is 90 times 10. Full house is 140 times 12. I don't think we make 10,000 points in this hand, though. Yep. Look, I'm not going to say I played perfectly there, but did you see the jokes they were giving us? Like, they gave us nothing. Okay. Alright, I think we'll do one more round. One more attempt. Yep. Back to Abandons. We can beat Abandons. Orange Steak. Guaranteed. Polychrome Joker. It's going to be okay, at least. So I've been told. Okay, well, we got 3 7s. I would like a copy of anything else. There we go. That might not be enough to get us through entirely on its own. It was not even really close. I think 2 pair gets us the rest of the way. Nearly. But we'll have a Polychrome Joker in the next shop, so... And if it's a good Joker, that can kind of be a build around. We can give our run some direction. Alright, there's going to be a Polychrome Joker in the next shop. A perishable Gros Michel. That's also foil. Sure. And it's already kind of perishable anyway, normally. All hard cards are debuffed. That's fine.
Alex Octo 20 just redeemed impromptu challenge, ban an in-game action. Speaking of chose your jokers challenge, 3 joker discard no more.
Saying I can't sell my jokers? Ugh. Was I not having enough trouble with the roguelikes today? I've been playing them for like 4 hours and haven't won even once. Y'all are brutal. Just want to see me suffer. I mean, I guess, given the audience I've cultivated over the years, it's a perishable no, it's not a perishable, but it's an eternal polychrome egg? Why? It's times 1.5 mult, but like... Maybe we can use like Swashbuckler and get that synergy going. Give me an Arcana pack. Give it some Molten Ices at least. Ah! Okay, look, it's fine. It's fine. And does 2 pair get us there with a, you know, a Molted Ace? Gros Michel, you got the egg. Okay. And this is gone in 3 rounds. And at that point, I think you gotta save your money here. And just kind of accrue some interest. Like, things are fine right now, but... Like, this egg is gonna fall off real quick. This is going to die soon. Whether from its normal ability or the fact that it's additionally perishable. We can create a double tag at will. You know, the duo, that's something. We can make something out of this, and, you know, a double tag at the right time can do something. Oh, there goes Gross Michelle. I guess at least we have the duo now to replace it. I don't think we want Joker Stencil. Do we want any of these? We aren't really going for flushes. I guess there's no harm in, like, turning some of... Well, there could be harm if we run into the wrong boss blinds. We'll skip it. Yeah, a coupon right about now. And a spectral pack. Gold seal, aura. I guess I can aura up a 9. It's foil. Okay. Now, hopefully, I mean, we should be able to get to 6,400. Yeah, I think I may have underestimated how much the Gross Michelle was contributing to our base mult. I mean, I think the only way we even have a hope at winning at this point and surviving is if we draw into, like, our good 9. It's not going to happen. Ouch. Well, I mean, we got our molted ace. We got our foil 9. If there is a hand that can save us, it's this, but I have my doubts. They were very well founded. Alright, well. Not exactly a extremely productive day of Balatro. And you know what? Just for y'all, because I know a lot of you probably missed the Slay the Spire runs at the beginning of the stream, we'll do one more Slay the Spire run. How about that? Let me just get that game running. Taking a bit of time to launch. Well, while we're waiting for that to launch, rest of the streams for this week should be pretty fun. Tuesday we're playing more Danganronpa Ultra Spare Girls. And Wednesday we got a new game that's coming out, I believe, that night. At a later stream, 11:15, but it's going to be Stories from Seoul, the Gundog. It's like a sci-fi type game. Anyway, we have Slay the Spire up now. Here we go. Behold, Slay the Spire. How have I been doing today? Not great. Not great. We had 2 runs. One with the... So we've had 2 runs today. We did one with the silence and one with the defect, and died on both of them. I'm not sure The silent I don't think I really understand. You know what? I think I'm realizing something. I think I was relying a lot on Burning Blood on my first run. Just the ability to heal a bit each encounter. It means you can then kind of take the chip damage and it's fine. Whereas you do like Silent or Defect and every single hit really hurts you long term. So I think we're going to do silence, and I think I need to have more focus on defense. Alright, choose a colors card, obtain a random common relic, lose all gold, and get 14 max HP. What is my starting relic? I draw 2 additional cards? I mean, you know what? On my last run, I don't feel like I even took advantage of that, because, like, you don't have the energy to play them all. So I think we lose the starting relic and get a boss relic. The Astrolabe. Okay, so upon pickup, transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Okay. Well, let's get rid of the regular strikes then. This will be interesting. Risk reward, indeed. And let's take a look at our deck. So we got Sucker Punch. Deal 9 damage, apply 2 weak. Okay. We got Masterful Stab, cost 1 additional energy for each time you lose HP this combat. And we got Burst. This turn, your next 2 skills are played twice. Okay. Alright. What do we got? So, looking at the map, I mean, obviously we could try to hit a store early if we want. I think you go right. I think right gives you the most options. Most flexibility. Okay. And this could just straight up kill one of these guys immediately. Which I like the idea of quite a bit. So yeah, we masterfully stab. Yeah, I think you masterfully stab this guy. Because I don't want to waste the damage, right? And now you have them both down low, so you could probably kill either of them next turn. Depending on, like, which one decides to attack. If only one of them does. Deal 6 damage, apply weak. So you're the one who's attacking. Which we can just kill you outright. Then we strike you. Might as well throw out a defend. And we'll be getting out of this fight with no damage. Which I appreciate. Because, yeah. I think in my last 2 runs, I underestimated the extent to which in this game you can just, you know, get death by 1,000 cuts. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak. Deal 3 damage 5 times. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. In theory, I like the idea of a poison build. I'm not sure if it would actually work, but if we want to go for it, I think you got to pick up the poison cards early. And I think there's something to say about the idea of you have a build, you apply a lot of poison, and then you get some defense. You just kind of get the poison applied and then just stay safe while the poison does its job. As you make your way down a long corridor, you see a banana, a donut, and a box floating about. No, upon closer inspection, they are tied to strings coming from holes in the ceiling. There is a quiet cackling from above as you approach the objects. What do? Regrets. Regrets seems like a terrible curse. Can I look at the map? You know, actually, this might be a weird play. I think you obtain the box, you get a relic. Apparently I've upgraded 2 of my stuff. Grab the box, inside you find a relic. However, you really craved the donut. You're filled with sadness, but mostly regret. Like I said. Alright, so we upgraded 2 random skills. Lovely. Now we go this way. Don't worry, there's a method to my madness. We got treasure. We get a mob bank. Whenever you climb a floor, gain 12 gold. No longer works when you spend any gold at a shop. Well, that's a shame, because my next plan was I was going to go to the shop and remove the curse from my deck. I think that's still the plan. Yeah, there we go. So now I got 2 cards upgraded for $75, basically. Okay. Now, as for the rest of this stuff. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. I mean, it's a power. Like, are there any cards I have right now that I'd regret playing for free? I don't know. I assume it's for free, right? If it's not for free, then this just sucks. Unplayable. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain energy. You know, if we're going for the poison and defense build, footwork, I think makes a lot of sense. We can't afford it, though, by literally 1 gold. Okay, well then. All enemies lose strength. Lose 6 strength this turn. You know, that's functionally 6 block. Well, no, I mean, depending on how many enemies there are, that could be functionally, like, if you've got 3 attacks, I mean, that could be functionally 18 block. It exhausts, so you have to use it at the right time, but, you know, it's not a bad card defensively. Okay. Okay, there's no reason not to use Masterful Stab on the first turn. After that, and you can defend plus, and that gets you to where you're not taking any damage, and then you strike. Okay. You're a skill. Hold on. So burst. Then we can Bouncing Flask. And we poison you 3 times twice. Which stacks up 18 poison. That is lovely. And so it does 18 damage, and then you're getting 17 damage next turn. That is a really good combo. Okay. Do it again. It's like so overkill, but I love it. Hey Chad, is there like is there any benefit for overkilling an enemy in this game? Like if I do like 50 extra damage, do I get like an extra item or anything? Caltrops, I don't hate. Obviously we took it last time we did this character. Nobody knows. And it kind of feeds into our poison idea. Like, we're trying to do tank build, I think. I mean, Bouncing Flask. Dude, 1 extra time. I mean, that's not bad. Caltrops being 5 damage back. 8 strength. I mean, that could be a lot. I just realized, wait, can strength, because weakness is specifically like anti-strength. Can you have negative strength? Or can this only like reduce the strength they've already built up? And either way, it's probably still useful, because if they built up a lot of strength, I probably still want to bring it down. Yeah, if we're going poison, let's make the Bouncing Flask better. I think we can handle a boss. Now, the issue with the Gremlin Knob is well, not yet. Often he... Oh, this is such an evil first turn, but I love it. Okay. 24 poison on turn 1. Ooh, you are not liking being the Gremlin Knob now. He did not like that. He is now enraged. Whenever I play a skill, he gets 2 strength. This is not a skill. We attack you. This is not a skill. We attack you. You now are doing 10. If I stab you... I mean, there's no reason not to play this. Unfortunately, he's still going to hit me, but there's nothing I can do about that. We've got some thorns, at least. Anyways, I hope you all are enjoying this stream. If you are, then following me on Twitch is probably the easiest way to kind of stay up to date with them and find them when they're existing. Okay. At the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Oh, nice. A little bit of heal. Deal 8 damage and draw a card. It's not bad. Add a random skill into your hand. It costs 0. We had 2 distractions in the deck last time. I don't think they helped much. Because they're too unpredictable. There is also the idea of Endless Agony. Deal 4 damage. Whenever you draw this card, add a copy of it to your hand. Exhaust. That's interesting. I think I would rather just take the Quick Slash right now. There's a certain build where that is like going to be really good, but I don't think it's this one necessarily. If we could hit 2 campfires, upgrade some more cards. I do like upgrading my cards. The question is, which cards? 12 damage. And 12 damage is good. Yeah, sure. We'll upgrade you. Quick Slash. We'll get our chest. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Okay. Yeah, I think you want another campfire. We are the Smith. I think now you upgrade... I mean, there's an argument to be made you start upgrading some blocks, but I think no, you upgrade caltrops. In a prolonged fight, that extra damage is going to... could be the difference maker. We go here. Okay. I mean, Bouncing Flask is pretty good. Let's weaken you. I think then you Bouncing Flask, just because it's so good. Oh my goodness. Poor little guy. Alright, if we Survivor, then we just don't take damage. Whereas we could strike and, like, eliminate one of these guys, but then the other hits us for 4. It doesn't really matter. Okay, you're dying next turn. So let's just focus on killing you with this. Okay, I'm liking the poison. I think we need more poison cards to be really consistent with it, but when we get that off, it's really good. 4 damage for each skill in your hand. 9 damage, draw a card, and discard a card. And that seems pretty good. Some damage, some cycle. Okay, so I love 2 mines here, right? I think the 2 routes you're really looking at here is you go this way, maybe you hit the elite on the way up, or you go this way on the idea you can get to the shop and maybe buy something. We don't have much money right now, though. Though each trip to the shop is potentially a chance to get rid of a bad card. Like, thinning the deck is useful. Though if we can get some relics, those tend to do well, like, regardless. So let's go this way. As you walk into the room, you hear a gurgling and the grinding of metals. Before you is a slime-like creature that ate too much scrap for its own good. From the center of the creature, you see glints of strange light, perhaps something magical. It looks like you can get some treasure if you just reach inside its opening. However, the acid and sharp objects may hurt. Yeah, let's try. Okay, I mean, come on. There's something in there. There's something in... Okay, finally. After rummaging through the metal and burning acid, you finally grab hold of a relic and yank it out. You pull your way out of the ooze, damaged but rewarded. Sundial. Every 3 times you shuffle your draw pile, gain 2 energy. Okay. A lot of things to keep track of, but I like it in theory. Okay. Let's weaken you. We don't have any way to defend. Although, if we draw the right card, maybe. If we draw the right card, maybe. Okay, now we can defend. And actually, you know what we should have done? We should have... Well, either way. Caltrops plus defend means we don't take damage and you die. Same thing would have happened if we did Caltrops and strike. Though we wouldn't have become vulnerable. So if we can avoid getting hit, even if we are defending, that's generally going to be better. Okay. Give me burst. This is really kind of a bad hand. We'll just defend a bunch. I guess we might as well piercing whale. Because that... Okay, so you can go negative on the strength. Negative 9 strength. Okay, that's good. That's good. That makes piercing whale actually quite good. Because, especially because it can counteract... Okay, apparently that only lasts for 1 turn. Okay, whatever. It's fine. You die regardless. A weak potion. Apply 3 weak. Weakened creature deals less damage. Okay. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Discard 1 card at random. I mean, 10 damage to all enemies. That's a good AoE. I think it's worth getting. And I think at 55 health, we should be able to handle an elite enemy. Okay, we did not get our favorite combo. Unfortunately. Though, a dagger throw, maybe. Well, we have no way to draw cards. We have no skills in hand, so burst is useless. What am I talking about? We just drew a defense. It's fine. I've been dazed. Okay. Negates 1 debuff. An odd attack makes some degree of sense. So does Caltrops. So we're going to be hit for 18 on the next turn. I think Piercing Whale makes a whole heck of a lot of sense, actually. Well, so, we weakened the one that wasn't attacking. Brilliant move on our part there. You gotta defend, I think. I think you gotta defend, and then let's get Caltrops out there. I think in the long run that's going to deal more damage than the all-out strike would have. And we do have, like, the boss immediately after, so we really don't want to be taking unnecessary damage. Okay, so you're attacking for 9. So you are the priority to destroy, which we can do. I'm just thinking. Well, I mean, let's just get rid of it. Okay. Just please tell me this isn't one of those enemies where it's like, you need to defeat us all on the same turn, or we duplicate. Okay, so you'll be dealing 18 damage again. This costs 3 now because I've lost a lot of health. Applying weak makes sense. So now you're attacking for 15. Yeah, I guess you gotta go Survivor here. Well, hold on. Yeah. Not a good turn. Not a good turn at all. Okay, well, you're both doing nothing, at least. Get out of here. Just applying a bunch of dazed. I can't do anything. Okay. Odd attack kills one of you. And then we defend. And we're hopefully looking pretty good on the next turn. There we go. Well, we got Kunai again. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. And it's definitely good. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies? Oh, that'll be fun. Okay. This one. We're at like a little over half health. We've got 2 potions in the bag, including weak, and choose one of 3 random power cards add to your hand. It costs 0. So, I think we're safe enough to smith something. Especially if... What is your upgrade? Apply 3 poison? Every turn? So that means basically, once that goes off, instead of our poison damage decrementing by 1 each turn, it will increment by 2 each turn. Which is really good. For obvious reasons. So yeah, I think you gotta go for Noxious Fumes here. Like, you get that off early, and that's going to pay dividends. The Guardian. Okay. So we masterfully stab you, obviously. We sucker punch you. Okay. Whatever, you're in defense mode. Who cares? Okay, now you have Thorns. But I don't think Thorns... I don't think when we poison you, we are affected by the Thorns. So maybe we just poison you? And just don't attack. Well, that being said, like, if we were to attack you, it's 12 damage on you, 1 damage, 3 damage on us. Yeah, we'll just survive her. Yeah. I don't think you neutralize here. Because it would be an equal exchange and you have more health right now, as it stands. Noxious Fumes, welcome. You definitely do Noxious Fumes here. And you're going to be attacking for 16? So yeah, if we defend 3 times, you damage us none, and we're going to be building poison on you, actually. So it's still a productive turn for us. Right, you have... Right, you will mode shift after 40 damage. You're dealing 20. I think it makes sense to burst into a defend unless we have a way to draw cards, which we do not. So now you'll only deal 8 to us. I guess we might as well caltrops, so we're dealing something back long term whenever you attack us. Okay, you're defending. That's a mistake. Welcome to Bouncing Flask territory. We sucker punch you. Alright. But your defense, it does nothing against my poison. And we get fully healed after this attack, so there's an argument to be made, like, you might as well just masterfully stab. You definitely defend here. Then after that, I mean, I think we still don't even take damage, because we'll only take 3, so that'll bring us down to 12 block. And heck, I think this still is a net positive as well. Because our defense protects us from thorns. Six times 2. I mean, you could just straight up make that 0. I like that idea. Okay, 1 times 2. Ooh, scary. You go Survivor. And then you discard... And we're at 12. Yeah, I think you discard your Defend here. Then you go in for the Quick Slash. You're still only taking nothing. And then Masterfully Stab? Yeah. And this poison build, like, you're at 30 poison, you're dead. Nice. Okay, alright. That was good. I felt comfortable there. More bursts? There's something to that. At the start of your turn, draw one card and discard one card. And that helps you get what you want. Whenever you play a card, gain one block. We aren't really a play a million cards build. Like, I think more burst helps you. Because, like, if you want to play a block skill, that's good for that. If you have the poison skill, that's really good for that. Slaver's Call. During boss and elite combats, gain an energy at the start of your turn. Okay. Upon picking up, obtain 1 potion, 50 gold, raise your max HP by 5, obtain a card, and upgrade a card. Or gain an energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer obtain potions. I'm like, I should use potions. I just don't. I always forget I have them. Tiny House. A random upgrade is not bad. But extra energy at the start of my turn, every single time when I'm in elite and boss encounters, like, that's exactly when I need extra energy. So, like, and I think I'd rather have the conditional extra energy than the extra energy and I can't have potions. Alright, so we're going to get into slavery, y'all. Don't take that one out of context. Okay, let's see. I do like the idea of stopping by the shop early, so or maybe that early. Who knows? I'm thinking you're definitely going left. The question is, well, I mean, there's only one left so far. Yeah. Alright, you're dealing 10. Okay, we'll burst. We'll defend. That just means we don't get hit, and we'll caltrops. Good setup for the future. We played a little Uno reverse right there, I'd say. And there's no reason not to masterfully stab. Then you can burst. Bouncing Flask, get that going. And might as well attack you. I really like that combo. Now, the only issue with that combo is it can't be aimed, right? It's always random. So if you ever come across... And honestly, well, I guess you might as well, and then... You might as well, and then... You might as well. And like, really, you might as well. And at this point, quite frankly, you might as well. Okay. Gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. It's interesting. Deal 4 damage to... Oh, hold on. Wait. Is this... Because initially I saw that, I said... And my interpretation was gain 5 block. The 5 block you gain from this is not removed at the start of your next turn. But, like, reading what this says exactly. Gain 5 block. Block. Or gain 5 block. Full stop. Block. Period. The concept of block is not removed at the start of your next turn. That actually is really good. It lets you stack up block. I think you get Blur. Thanks for the... Okay. So I am correct in my interpretation then. Thank you. Okay, man. Let's see. Well, there's only one place to go. In front of you sits an altar to a forgotten god. Atop the altar sits an ornate female statue with arms outstretched. She calls out to you, demanding sacrifice. Why would I desecrate this? Become cursed, decay. At the end of your turn, take 2 damage. Like, the paranoid part of me says, like, you know what? I mean, it wouldn't be an option if there wasn't some upside to it. Though who knows, maybe the upside is, like, in a certain deck, you actually... curses help you, and there's, like, a synergy there. Just give you some max HP, I guess. You stand on the altar and cut your wrist. As the blood spills out in sacrifice, the arms of the statue reach out and close around your eyes. Everything goes dark. You wake up a short time later, feeling a new potential surging through you. Okay, so... I guess the reason we came here is because we wanted the shop. Question is, do we want the shop after an event? And the event could give us some extra money. And either way, we can then do fight into... I don't think it matters that much. I think this is a slightly more... better order of operations. An old beggar, cloaked in fur, reaches his hands out towards you as you pass. Spare some coin, child. 75 gold to remove a card from my deck. Sure. The beggar takes off its cloak to reveal that he is a cleric. You are a kind soul, receive my purification, he screams. You're unsure if he is grateful or mad. Okay, I think you gotta take out your normal strikes here. I don't think they do much in this deck. The defends, I think, have more utility right now. Especially with the poison, right? Because we have poison already on the enemy. Then it's way better for us to defend and just, like, survive longer than to lash out with strikes. Okay. So we can remove a card for $100. Let's see if we would rather buy a card, though. I mean, another noxious fumes. There's something to be said about that. Like, really leaning into poison. I do like Blur. Well, I don't know if I like Blur. We haven't actually used it yet. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. I mean, that would have gone really good in our first run, but that's not really what we do here. Ooh, an oddly smooth stone. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. I mean, so each block card I play then would be, 1 better. There's something to be said about that. It's a minor effect, but I think that would add up for sure. Alright, upgrades. Well, I already know what the upgrade for that is. I think we're going to go for more noxious fumes. Because if we're going for... Because we are a poison deck, but we still only have 2 cards in the deck that actually apply poison. So I think getting more of that is going to be important for a win condition. But also, we can buy Noxious Fuse and also remove a card, which will take out our last strike. I think that's probably going to be better than getting the Oddly Smooth Stone. Though I think there's a good argument to be made either way there, honestly. Okay. Alrighty. What are we doing? And you're going to attack him for 20. I think you gotta neutralize for sure. And then you burst. You're attacking for 17 now. If we survive her, that's going to give us... You should have sucker punched first. You should have sucker punched first. Oh well. Okay. Order of operations issue there. But it's fine. We still don't take damage, so we're good. But you wanted to sucker punch there first, I think. Because then you would have been able to play the 2. Because basically we copied it, so we would have had to discard 2 things. But if we had sucker punched first, there wouldn't have been anything to discard, so we would have been fine in that regard. I like the idea here. You go for a Piercing Wail. That's going to reduce their attack significantly, down to 8 total. Now you masterfully stab one of them. And really, at this point, 10 damage to each. I think you get the poison going. You're going to take 8 damage, but we had no way to block anyway, so it's fine. Okay, it might be a bit late in the fight to be bringing out caltrops. I think you definitely want to burst and defend plus. That means you don't take damage. And now between Noxious Fumes and caltrops, I think you get the Noxious Fumes out there. Because that's going to have an effect every single turn. And just keep increasing this poison damage. Okay. No one's doing anything. What are you doing? This enemy intends to escape. Oh, he's gonna take my gold! No, he's not. Okay, so he's not quite dying to... at the start of it, so this isn't going to affect things now. We need... I want to get my money back, so we're gonna take him out. Then we Noxious Fumes here, and this guy's not going to have a fun time. Okay, now... you're trying to escape, so we need to kill you this turn. That's easier said than done. In fact, I don't think it can be done. Which is a shame, but I mean, it's 15 bucks, like... it's hardly the end of the world. I'm out of here! Guys, you thief! I just got 9 of my gold back. Okay, I get the appeal of a 0 damage slice, but I think in this case it would just... I mean... at a certain point there's probably too much Noxious Fumes, but I don't think we've reached that point yet. Okay. These guys killed me last time, I think, so... I'm worried, to an extent. I think what you gotta do here... you gotta get at least some block out there. This can't save you any damage this turn anyway, so let's go for long term and get the Noxious Fumes started. Yes, Monka S indeed. I guess. Like, I've heard that said. I honestly don't really know what it means, but... okay. We do want to defend. The question is, do you burst your flask? Or your... well, we got 5 energy. Okay, let's burst. I think you still want to burst the flask, just because it's such a good combo. Now you gotta sucker punch someone. Let's start getting you. Well... so sucker punch is guaranteed going to save us, like... if we attack you, that's gonna save us 3 damage. Dagger throw could draw us a better block, right? Though even the better block only gives us 3 more block than we otherwise would have gotten. And there's nothing else here that I think would be better for our purposes. I guess Neutralize could allow us to get the weakened effect as well. Well, Survivor is 11 block. But even still, that's a 1 in 11 chance. I don't think it's worth the risk. I think you just take your guaranteed weakness and defend for what you can. Okay, things are not looking great at the moment. One of the things I'm realizing is our poison build is very good at AoE. The issue with AoE, though, is it doesn't focus one particular enemy down. So you still have all of their actions to worry about, like, every single turn. We can't even play Masterful Step anymore, which is unfortunate. I think if there was ever a time to play Piercing Wail, it's probably now. We do have our potions, too. Let's not forget about that. So you're each doing 1 damage now. Okay. We want to kill one of you, like, immediately. So neutralize you. I guess we'll put caltrops out there just because, like, we don't have anything better to spend our energy on. we very well might be looking at resting at campfires pretty soon, just because we need, like, this is no way to live. I've been entangled. What does that mean? You cannot play attacks this turn. And luckily these are all, they're all dead regardless, so... I mean, I think if I just press end turn, I win. Yeah, okay. Defeat 3 enemies with poison in a single combat. Oh, nice. Preserved insect. Enemies in elite combats have 20% or 25% less HP. Okay. Add 3 Shiv plus to your hand. Okay. I mean, a slice plus. I mean, 9 damage is 9 damage. 12 damage if you have discarded a card this turn. Gain 2 energy. I don't think I discard all that often. Yeah, I think we got like 1 card maybe that does that. 12 damage whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 3 HP. I mean, honestly, I think an upgraded slice, I don't think you'd hate to have that. The question is, though, like, does it just dilute the deck too much? Like, does it stop because what... Like, our deck already has so many attacking-based cards. I kind of think you put the slice in there. Yeah, it's a 0-cost attack. But we already have 0-cost attack. It's called poison damage. So, I don't think you want this. Because we want to apply our poison damage and then block a bunch. And if we're less likely to block, we're more likely to die. So I think you skip this entirely, honestly. Okay, I also think... I think you have to go to the campfire and rest. Like, I would love to smith, but 12 HP is too close. Like, 34 gives us some wiggle room. On 12, you get 1 bad draw where you don't draw blocks and you're just dead. Okay, you are doing nothing. Well, not doing nothing. You're applying an effect, but, like, you're not immediately going to kill us, is what I mean when I say that. Let's get a dagger throw going. See what else we can do. I guess I don't need to apply... Well, does weak stay around? It might. I think it does. So, in that case, give me an all-out attack out of here. Then I can draw another card. Then I can attack you again. Then we can get some noxious fumes out there, and I guess we might as well sucker punch you. Yeah, because the weakness is a static 25% less damage, and then the number is how many turns it's for. Oh, you like the snake? The snecko. Oh, because, yeah, it's a snake gecko, I guess. That's pretty cool. Why are you costing 3? Did something happen to me? Oh, I'm confused. My cards have randomized cost, and they're all terrible. I mean, honestly, we might just block twice here and call it a mulligan. Yeah. Thanks, Nico. Am I still confused? Okay. Well... the prices weren't as bad as last time, at least. We burst. Let's neutralize you a bit. So you're at 11. I think, I mean, you might as well play the defense. How long am I going to confuse? Is this like for the whole fight? Okay, I mean, a 0-cost balancing flask. That's pretty good. And we'll get the noxious fumes. Well, let's get... Well, it's tough, because defend plus costs 3, but well, okay, it's not tough. You do defend and you do blur. And then you do noxious fumes. Snecko giveth and Snecko taketh away. Indeed, Snecko does. You're doing 12. Not after I weaken you, though. So piercing whale will make you do like 6 less damage. Defend will make you do 6 less damage. I guess at least if we defend, we've got like piercing whale for later. In theory. Unless we wanted it out of the deck, so we're less likely to draw it, actually. Right, I guess exhaust can be a benefit if you don't want a certain card to be sticking around in your deck a whole bunch. I think he's dead anyway, but yeah. Okay. What do we got here? A 0 cost 4 block? I mean, it's not a great amount of block, but I do think we need the extra block for survivability right now. No reason not to go this way. Strawberry again? I mean, I'll take extra HP, but not the most impactful relic, that's for certain. Okay. At 43, I think we can smith. And you know what? Okay, well, deflect is up to 7 block. I think I'd rather, yeah, you'd definitely rather have a 7 block deflect than a 8 block defend, I think. Alright, that's 1 extra poison, alright? I think we need more survivability. There's also blur. Blur goes up to 8 block, and the block is not removed at the start of your next turn. I think, though, let's upgrade the deflect, because there's like a worst case scenario where it's like you only drew a deflect, and I'd much rather have the extra block in that case. Do you want to fight, or do you want an event? Additionally, do you want to hit potentially an extra campfire on the way up and get some more upgrades? Or do you rather fight the... You know, we're already at half health. I think you take the event. It gives you 2 campfires. I don't think you heal at them, but getting 2 upgrades is probably going to be more impactful than you get a relic and then maybe have to just heal at the campfire anyway. And obviously we're skipping a store, but we only have 88 gold anyway, so... Yeah. Have I seen this boss yet? I do not know. I didn't even realize you could see what boss it was before you got to the boss. You come across an ornate building which appears abandoned. A plaque has been freed. It's a library. Alright, choose 1 of 20 cards to add to your deck. That seems pretty good. Okay. I don't think we want to eviscerate. 3 damage 5 times now, not really our thing. 3 cards, discard 1. That's good. That could help you avoid having terrible turns. All enemies lose 6 strength. Flying knee. I mean, just straight up deadly poison. Apply 5 poison. Obviously, it feeds into what we're doing. It's pretty cheap, too. Bouncing flask, though. 3 poison 3 times. It is less efficient, strictly speaking. But it is more card efficient. It's less energy efficient, more card efficient. Also can't be targeted as effectively. But we aren't really targeting our poison anyway. We're just poisoning the whole room, really. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Like a mulligan. Got poison stab, deal 6 damage and apply 3 poison. It actually can be directed, right? We do have a bit of a weakness in terms of we don't have that many attacks that can be directed at a particular person. But here's the deal. I don't think poison stab is better than just straight up deadly poison. Like, I mean, yeah, it's 9 damage total as opposed to 5, but this 5 over time, right? Especially because we increase our poison. Like, our poison, once we have our skill, our powers out, it increases each turn, right? So the calculation on this is it's just straight up. This is 5 extra damage every single turn from that point forward. So it would be better than the damage from poison stab, because after turn 2 you're at what, 12 damage? You would be at 10, so by turn 3 you've done more damage with deadly poison. And we'll continue doing so. I think, though, as much as I do want to keep building the poison synergy, I think you're taking probably either acrobatics or calculated gamble. Just because these are cards that stop you from critical failure, right? Like there are times where it's like, oh, I'm getting attacked for 40, but I drew no blocks and I'm just dead. These cards offer at least some insurance from that happening. Okay, and Blur upgraded. Obviously, you would upgrade Blur before you upgrade any defense. Acrobats, draw 4 cards. I think give me more Blur. Right? If the main reason we got Acrobatics is so we can, like, draw our defensive cards, then let's actually make sure our defensive cards are worth drawing. You find yourself in a room filled with racks of test tubes, beakers, flasks, forceps, pinch clamps, stirring rods, tongs, goggles, funnels, pipettes, cylinders, condensers, and even a rare spiral tube of glass. Why do you know the name of all these tools? It doesn't matter. You take a look around. Find some potions. Okay, well, are there any of these that we should drink just now? No. Duplication potion. This turn, your next card is played twice. Okay, that's really good. I think that's probably better than Power Potion. Swift, draw 3 cards. I mean, that's... I think I'd rather draw 3 cards from my deck than 3 shivs. Well, it's probably better than applying 3 weak, actually. Well, 25% reduction for 3 turns. Okay, I think, yeah. I think this is a complete clear, because I think my deck is better than shivs and weakness. All right, I build my deck. I've got faith that it's actually good. You guys are doing nothing. Perfect. You love to see it. Okay, there's no reason not to Masterfully Stab. And I think here it's just going to be a simple Caltrops and Noxious Fumes. I mean, you could use, yeah, Noxious Fumes, Caltrops. I guess you might as well Acrobatics. On the off chance you draw something good, which we did. Burst has to go then. You play Noxious Fumes, and then you apply weakness to the guy that we've already been in. Well, actually, I guess in theory you'd probably want to apply weakness to... Well, only that's for 1 turn anyway, so I don't think it really matters. And our poison already does a good job at AoE, so when we can, it probably makes sense to focus 1 guy. Okay. 10 damage to all enemies. So you guys are dealing 18. I can block for 5. Let's draw another card, see what we can do. Sucker Punch. I think you go Noxious Fumes into defend here. You're still going to take some damage, but it shouldn't be critical. Okay, so you're nearly dead. You guys are attacking for 27. If there was a time to use Piercing Wheel, it's probably now. Although, let's take a look. And I can do 10, 18, 25 block. So actually, you know what? Maybe you save Piercing Whale for another day and just block it. On the other hand, though, yeah, I think this is fine. I think our blocks are probably better than Piercing Whale regardless. These guys are tough, because they're all kind of decent. I find the kind of wide attacks where there's a lot of enemies more difficult to deal with generally. Even now, when we've got a deck that's in theory kind of built for this. Like we have a lot of AoE in the form of our poison. Next skill is played twice. Let's Dagger Throw, just so we can kind of see what we got. Okay, well. Don't think we need that many blocks. Okay, so you are dead. If only I could make you dead, but I don't think I can. So, We blur. We defend. Really, I probably should have... Whatever. We burst. We defend. We survivor. Okay, that was kind of overkill blocking-wise, but there's no reason not to play all those cards. Faster animations mode, eh? Oh, I mean, in principle, I'm not necessarily against that. Like, yeah, I do the fast speed in Balatro, though... I feel like I'm not familiar enough with the game to kind of just have it all rush. I think I want to still see what's going on. Let's see. Another piercing whale. Heal hook. Deal 5 damage if the enemy has weak. Yeah, give me more defense. So what? So we're fighting something. And now the question is here. I'm with 3 potions in the bag. I think I can beat a boss without taking damage. Without taking 30 points of damage. So I think we smith here. 8 on the piercing whale is interesting. Do you want just to upgrade the poison? I mean, 1 poison. It's only 1 poison. Right, I think maybe upgrade another defense. Although, are there any better defensive cards? Arguably piercing whale. Piercing whale can only be used once in a fight, though. And this would do, like, as much. Although, here's the thing. Piercing whale is going to be better in wide environments, and I feel like that's where I'm weakest right now. So actually, I think you upgrade the piercing whale here. Because, like the simple way to look at it is, oh, piercing whale, that turns it from 6 block to 8 block. But that's not really true, because if there are multiple attackers, piercing whale can be like, 18 or 24 block, functionally. Okay, I don't think I've ever fought you before. Okay, he negates 3 debuffs, though. Hopefully poison doesn't count as a debuff. Okay. Well, no reason not to masterfully stab. No reason to burst. We'll noxious fumes. We'll sucker punch you. I guess we'll neutralize you. And yeah, there's no reason to play that. Unless we get anything for playing multiple... I don't think we do. Like, we get stuff for playing a lot of attacks. What the heck are you? Okay. And they're not doing anything immediately, so I'm not overly concerned. You're dealing 14. We could burst into a blur, which would get us 18 block, and it would carry over. So I think that makes a lot of sense. At that point, I think you... Caltrops, maybe? Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to Caltrops, all-out attack, and defend. I don't think we defended, but it's fine. Then we're attacking anyway. What just happened? What did you do? They're stealing my cards? Oh. Do I even have... Alright, well, I need the bouncing flask back. That's like our win condition. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, here's the funny thing. So you're attacking. But I kinda... Well, we'll just block, and we don't need to worry about you. You, on the other hand, need to go. Immediately. We don't need Piercing Whale this turn. Give me Noxious Fumes. It'll help long term, and it also clears the deck so we can play more meaningful cards later on. And this guy knows our strategy. It would seem. Okay. You're dealing 20. We want to kill you. Still. Ooh, you'll give Bouncing Flask to my hand. Okay, hold on a moment. So, I mean, we can Survivor and Deflect. Let's get Acrobatics going so we can see what else we can do. We don't need this many defense on this turn. Okay, if there is a way to kill you this turn, you're at 14. I would love to do it. I don't think we can, unfortunately. But what we can do, I think we make this a defensive turn. We burst. We blur. Then maybe we defend. Or survive. No. You deflect. Yeah, you deflect. And at this point, you're either surviving or all out attacking. Because our block is going to carry over into the next turn. So there's some logic in building up a bunch of block. There's also some logic in just doing some damage. I'll go with that logic. And now I got Bouncing Flask for this turn. And we hopefully won't have to worry too much at blocking because you did. Or because we blocked last turn. And you're not even attacking anyway. So much for my brilliant plan. But whatever. It's fine. What we are going to do is we are clearly going to burst the Bouncing Flask. Hold on a moment. Because we don't want the Bouncing Flask uses to be wasted on you. So if we could kill you first, I think that actually is going to be meaningful. Oh, my armor carries over again, does it? Oh, good catch there. Good catch. Nice. Okay, now as for what else we can do. I mean, there's no reason not to do a Masterful Stab. Yeah, you gotta go Noxious Fumes here. Just keep building the poison. You have Strength. You are attacking for 51. Good thing I've got a lot of block from previous turns. Let's weaken you. If there's ever time to do it, it's now. Now, as for the rest of this... I guess Strict... So this is the best defend card. And then you play... I guess Exhaust does slightly more. Or Piercing Wail. The question is, will we want this later? I don't think so, because we already... Unless you summon your dudes again. Like, we're not going to need the AoE effect again. So if anything, it might be better to get this out of here. And you're shackled down. Okay. So we'll take no damage. Okay. That was quite the animation. And you are stunned. Lovely. Blur? Okay. Okay. I think you get Acrobatics to see if you can get something better. You definitely don't need Piercing Wail this turn. Alright, now of these, there's no reason not to Masterfully Stab. You might Blur. I think you have Bouncing Flask. And then you're either blurring and carrying a bit of block over into next turn, or you're all out attacking and just trying to kind of get him down. And you'd be carrying 19 block into the next turn. That is a really good insurance policy if he goes for Hyper Beam again. $13 times 2. Unconcerned. Especially because I think you're dead. So there we go. Alright. Ooh. I got an achievement for beating a boss without taking any damage. Nice. Alright. Okay. In Venom, whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. I mean, we don't attack a bunch, but I think we attack enough to get value out of that. This one, obtain a random potion at exhaust. I mean, I like... Obviously, that can be a good effect, but anything that says obtain a random blank, I'm very skeptical of. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. I think Envenom is better than... Well... Yeah, Envenom is better than that, I think. Coffee Dripper. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer rest at rest sites. Okay. Wristblade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. do we have a lot of those? I don't think we do. Like, we got neutralize. And that is it. Yeah. The first time you discard a card each turn, gain an energy. I don't think we discard enough. This is risky. Not being able to rest. We've got a little bit of heal, and we're really good at defending. And if we have the energy, we can defend even better. So, coffee dripper. Let's go for it. Okay. So we got two options that give us shops early. This route has very few elite enemies. If we can't heal, then avoiding the elite enemies might be for the best. Also got a lot of campfires, so we could get a lot of upgrades going. And a shop at the very end. Yeah, I think right path might be the way to go here. Okay. Oh, you guys. Okay. It's been a while since I've been on this floor. So if other enemies are still alive, revive in 2 turns. So we need to kill them all, like, at once. You're dealing 10 damage. Lovely. Well, I guess this is going to be a burst into blur. Into defend. Into survivor. And that's a lot of block to carry over into next turn, at least. And hopefully it means our next turn is going to be stacked with a lot of poison. That's obviously what you want to see here. Okay. So you're all attacking, but what is this in total? 19 plus 16, so that's going to be for 36. We're at 27. Piercing Whale actually would be really good against these guys, so that's probably where we start here. Okay, yep. Now you're doing nothing. So now we can just focus entirely on attacking. So I guess we'll quick slash. Might as well attack the one that isn't blocking. Sucker punch you. Then we'll deflect and defend. Probably should have bursted the deflect, but I don't think it'll matter too much. Yes, 0 times 2. That is the scary attack. Terrifying. Okay, so you two are blocking, you're attacking. I have way more than enough stuff. Okay, finally we have our poison stuff. So, let us... I think we just poison this turn. We envenom, we noxious fumes, and we get the bouncing flask going. Okay, nice and balanced. Exactly what I want to see again in this fight. Okay, that's a fair amount of attacks. This could be an acrobatics situation. Didn't quite draw what you would like to see there. I'll attack because I don't think we're going to use it here. Dagger Throw gives us another chance to draw a card. Neutralize, that helps somewhat. We're definitely not playing both Noxious Fumes this turn. We might not play either, honestly. So I guess we'll neutralize you. Well, hold on. So this would make it so you do, what, maybe like 5 times 2? So we'd take 3 off. Or 6 in total. Or it could be 4. Let's just make sure we're actually dealing damage, eh? Yeah, and then we just gotta defend as best we can. This is not going to be a great turn. Could have been worse. Okay. So we can kill you this turn. Well, we can, yeah. I think you start with a dagger throw here. Get rid of... Is it noxious? No, we need a plant. Well, I think you get rid of the noxious fumes here. Next, you burst and deflect. That gives us 16 straight up. And all out attack. You're only attacking for 9 now. Okay. Now, the thing is, we gotta kill this remaining guy quickly, ideally. Okay, some amount of attacks would have been helpful in that regard. We do not need this many defense. 16. We'll quick slash you first, see what we can do. You got 20? If we slash you, then I think the poison takes you over the edge. Yeah, okay. That was tougher than I had hoped. I mean, you're never going to dislike having prepared. Do we want more poison? I kind of feel like we were very attack poor there. So maybe deadly poison is the way to go. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay. At the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. Well done. Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15 HP. I think this is the last shop on our route, so that would be kind of pointless. Well, I guess we could technically go here, but I don't think 15 HP there is going to be worth 143 gold. And we can't get you anyway. I mean, Twisted Funnel, yeah. I think you get the Twisted Funnel. You can't afford much else. Gain 4 block, next turn gain 4 block. And you're never going to dislike drawing Prepare. I think Poisoned Stab, Poisoned Slash makes sense, and you still have enough money for Prepared. Like, again, you're never going to draw Prepared and be unhappy. Right, there are some cards where it's like for example, the thing I just bought, the Poison Stab, right? I think it's good because it synergizes with the deck, but there are some times where we're going to draw that and it's like, I did not want to draw this turn. Prepared, anytime you draw it, you're happy to see it. Because you, well, more or less. I guess if you drew, like, all prepares. You draw a card, you discard a card. It's still net, you're losing a card, I guess. In exchange for kind of an extra mulligan. That fight didn't go great. Maybe we'll just take an event. A highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins with a scratch-out inscription above it. I can offer 3 gold. Lose all gold, obtain a relic. You know what? That seems like a pretty darn good deal to me. An opening appears in the tomb, and out slides a small red mask with a note attached. Take from others as I have taken from you. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Okay. Nice. It's a pretty good event, especially when you have 3 gold to your name. It's like when it's Balatro and you get the, what is it, like Wraith or something, where it's like, get a rare Joker and set your gold to 0. And you have like, I think I've gotten it before maybe where I was actually in debt and it was a benefit. Anyways, though, what are you doing? What's your thing? You are going to get strength. You're going to attack me. You are already poisoned, which is lovely. Okay. Well, I think there's no reason not to sucker punch you. You're only attacking. We'll get noxious fumes out there, keep that poison sustained, and we'll just defend a bit. And there we go. Oh, burns. Okay. You apply burns. That's not great. Well, okay. This might look weird, but we're gonna burst into acrobatics. I don't think we need piercing wail. I don't think we need... I doubt we're gonna play caltrops this turn. And now, I think we still have it active, so we can do Bouncing Flask. Now, granted, he is going to hit us for 13, but it's actually still 13 because you were already weakened. It's fine. I mean, like 24 poison damage in exchange for 13 normal damage, like, it's not a bad deal. Not to mention, we want this over with before the burns start taking effect. Like, now, you're dead. Oh, I should have blocked first so I didn't get burned. Oh well. Live and learn. 15 gold, a fear potion. Apply 3 vulnerable. I don't think that's actually that good for us because we apply most of our damage is from poison. Draw cards until you have 6 in hand. We had that in our last run with Silent. I don't think it ever actually worked. Because you need to have like a bunch of energy so you're actually getting down to the point where drawing to 6 is actually good. Yeah, more noxious fumes. You're never going to complain about that. Well, unless you draw like all your noxious fumes in one turn and they're going to attack you for like 50 and you die. But what are the odds that's going to happen? Upon picking up, raise your max HP by 10. Lovely. Elite enemy. I think you take the detour and go for the rest. It's the cowardly thing to do. But yeah. I mean, honestly, upgrading a card of my choice is probably almost as good as getting a random relic anyway, right? So prepared could help you cycle more efficiently. Indeed, Ro, we are back to the Spire. 7 poison. Or this could be better. Or this could be better. More damage and more poison. This would reduce the cost by 1. Let's make deadly poison better. I'm feeling pretty good about this run. Okay. Alright, so, let's see. You're dealing 17. We can block for 7. Unlikely that we can kill anyone outright this turn. I think you quick slash to begin with. An all-out attack is really good in this environment. Alright, you deflect. You could apply some weak. We'll take the compromise. I'll get Noxious Flames. Then we Sucker Punch. We make you a bit weaker. Then we all-out attack. Not a great turn, but it's fine. I have not yet won Slay the Spire yet. Okay. So you're attacking this turn. For 13. I think we start with Acrobatics. You don't need the Poison Stab. You do. You do Blur, that's for certain. I think you also Survivor. You get rid of the Masterful Stab. And you either apply 7 poison to one guy, or you apply an extra 3 poison to all the guys. Every turn? I think you Noxious Fumes at this point. Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense. Because he's dying from poison next turn. Since poison goes through block. Which leaves just these two to worry about. So they're going to attack for combined 26. We could block for up to... If we used burst into our defends, that would be 24 total block. So we take 2 damage. I think that's probably agreeable enough. Oh, and we have the block from last turn, so we actually don't take any damage. Okay, and they just die. Alright. Strength. We aren't really a strength-centered build, so I don't think that helps us that much. Endless Agony. It just doesn't fit. I don't think any of these fit. More cards is not always good. Okay, I mean, we play acrobatics a lot. Just drawing an extra card, I think there's something to that. There's also the debate of maybe you go for prepared. You gotta discard 2 cards for that, though. Right, this increases the draw without increasing the discard, so we'll go for that. Okay, and this bit gives us the same thing, just with more options later. 30 gold and a weight stone. Upon picking up, upgrade 2 random attacks. Lovely. All attack does 14 damage, and that does more. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you. I remember you. Because your whole thing is you lose that much strength when you lose HP. So actually, in a certain sense, if we build up poison, that is exactly the same as building up block, except the poison carries over every single turn. Okay. That being said, you're dealing 22 immediately. So we're going to neutralize you slightly. Then we're also going to dagger throw you. Gets you down to 12. Quick Slash will be better than Defend. And we're going to play Quick Slash. So now you're doing, like, nothing. Okay? Now, at this point, I guess we Noxious Fumes and all-out attack. Okay. So we just want to build... We want to build a ton of poison. If we can get our signature combo of the Bouncing Flask and the Activator thing, then that's really where you want to be. So yeah, I guess we're going to Acrobatics, see if we can draw into that combo, ideally. We do not need this much Defend. Burst plus Bouncing Flask. Exactly what we asked for. I haven't run the numbers of exactly how much this is going... Well, it does 24, so this is effectively 24 block. Okay, so he's going to attack for 1 as of right now. Scratch that. Well, yeah, okay. We Sucker Punch him. Obviously the Noxious Fumes would have helped us kind of sustain a bit more over time, but yeah. As it stands presently, I think it's more valuable to just not get hit. Okay, so we're at 30. If we Masterfully Stab, you can't do anything to us. And then at that point, I think... Would I rather... Do I attack... I guess here's a question. Do I attack on average more than twice each turn? I'm not sure I do. So we're going to go double Noxious Fumes here. Oh, he actually hit me. Well, that's disconcerting. Okay, well, there are 36 poison. Caltrops, I guess, is fine. Here, we'll start with the poison stab. That's like a double whammy. So you're at 39. And you might as well deflect. I don't think it's going to be relevant, but it's free. Then we apply more poison. We, get some caltrops going. And, like, if I've done my math right, you should attack for, like, nothing, right? Because you're going to take 46 damage. Why does that not get you all the way down? The weakness is throwing the math off. Oh, because he's weak. Which I guess is a good thing. Okay, but it means his, like, actual real base is higher. So it goes down by less than I'm anticipating. Weakness. So he's actually... His real attack is, like... I don't know, like 60 something? Okay. And regardless, I think if we just defend Survivor, we make some decent progress. Well, actually, come to think of it, we probably do want to, Okay, apparently that doesn't work if you don't... Okay. Okay. Oh, he's dead? Okay. How? Acrobatics Plus. You are never going to be upset to get that. This card is discarded from your hand. Draw 2 cards. Not really our thing. I'd actually discard a fair number of cards, but I just don't think... I'm not in for making a whole, like, discard build. Halfway up floor 3. So that battle went okay. And I think we ought to stop by the shop. Well, we don't really have that much money, but yeah, okay. I think I go here, 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 here. Here, and then we win. As you slowly make your way up the twisting pathways, you constantly find yourself losing your way as the walls and ground seem to inexplicably shift before your eyes. The constant whispering voices in the back of your head aren't helping things either. They're talking about you, chat. Passing by a structure you are certain you have previously seen, you start to question if you are going insane or if the impossible geography of this place is starting to get you. You need to change something, and soon. That's what the voices say anyway. And why would they lie? Okay, let's see. So Madness. Receive 2 Madness. I lose 12 HP. Madness reduces the cost of a random card in your hand to 0. I understand the appeal. I'm just not sure that's really our bottleneck. I can focus. I can become cursed with Rise, which is unplayable and innate, so that would make our first turn suck. But we heal, and actually, I mean, the healing could be worthwhile. Or I can lose 5 max HP. Now, I know when you gain max HP, you get HP. You don't lose HP when you lose max HP, do you? In either case, I think the 23 HP is probably more valuable than the curse is detrimental. Especially since we're so late in the game at this point. As you take a moment to stop and carefully observe the undulating landscape around you, the hint of a pattern starts to emerge from within the randomness. Whenever the demented noises begin to interrupt your thoughts, you struggle through the mental pain and ignore it. Eventually, you successfully map out a path forward and continue on, now resistant to the nefarious nature of this alien place. Well, let's leave. Okay. Moving on. Okay, what the heck are all these guys? Well, they're all poisoned, at the very least, and this guy's attacking for 6. Hardly impressive. Okay, well, to play everything, it would cost 4 anyway, so you might as well play the card draw first. We don't need 2 defense if you're only attacking for 6, really. I think you sucker punch this guy. You defend. I feel like that should have actually decreased the amount you were attacking by. Oh, you were already weakened. Gotcha. Oh, well, I mean, 1 damage isn't the end of the world. Get the noxious fumes going. The red mask. I forget what this does. Oh, yeah, it weakens everything. Right. Forgot about that. I mean, I've got so many relics at this point. You can forgive me for forgetting that, what they actually do. Let's see. Okay, we don't have our favorite combo, but we do have... We could burst into a defend to get 10 block. Or burst into piercing wail. Now that's more interesting. You don't really need to, though. But, like, why not? Like, what else are you going to do? Well, you could piercing wail and defend and all that. I think it's... yeah, I think it's fine regardless. I think you do that. Then you all attack them, then you get... Okay, I guess you defend. Order. Poor little guys. Poor little guys. Okay. Okay, so you're dying. You both are doing nothing. No point in piercing wail. No point in defending. No point in neutralizing. I mean, it's kind of a dead turn, honestly. I guess I'll attack you. Oh, he has thorns? Dang. Should have blocked first. Okay. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, do they gain? They gain a bunch of thorns. Well, good thing our main way of attacking them is with poison. Speaking of which, where is my bouncing flask? Get rid of dazed, obviously. Okay, I mean, I guess we will burst, blur, deflect, and then we need more poison because we don't want to attack these guys directly. The question is, do we apply... I think you got a noxious fumes this, so they're both affected. Now, is there anything we could draw that we wanted to play for 0? No. I mean, we could maybe get out of our daze, but if we drew Bouncing Flask and couldn't play it, that'd be a disaster. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should have known they had thorns, given that they looked spiky. Okay, so they're both nearly done. Honestly, I think you do nothing this turn. You die this turn anyway, and then you'll die on the next turn. Yeah, might as well. Okay. More poison. Deal 7 damage X times. Yeah. More poison. Yeah, I guess we probably want to swing by the shop. The maw. Okay. Well then. I burst into poison. Seems like a decent way to start things off. And I guess I'd rather attack than defend when he's not attacking, so. Okay. 25. That's significant. We can weaken you at least. I'm frail. This is not going to be a fun turn. And you have to deflect. Is it worth doing any of these? And if this guy's that annoying... Well, I kind of want to save these for the boss. So I think you just play what you got. And accept the fact you're going to be taking a bit of damage here. Okay. 3 times 2. Okay. A little underwhelming. Still frail, though. Okay, I kind of want a quick slash to see if we can get a better defensive card. We can burst our defense. It's not really flashy, but at least I'm not taking damage this turn. Then you caltrops and noxious fumes. At least poison damage doesn't get debuffed by, you know, weakness and whatnot. Okay. So you're doing nothing. Good to know. In that case, we might as well be prepared and get rid of a lateral move, I suppose. Well, I guess we'll get some damage going. Might as well blur and defend a bit. Carry the block over into next turn. Finally not weak or frail. 21. 21. Okay. I think you gotta start acrobatics here. I don't think we're playing in Venom. So we already have 9. If we were to... I could Piercing Wail you. Which is... Well, it's the same as Defend, really. Alright, here's what we do. We defend. That gets us to 17. You're dealing... You would deal 4 right now. I really don't want to take damage. So I think what you do, you defend and you apply more poison. And he's got like 50 poison right now. That's not a fun place to be. Okay, 8 times 3. That'll be 24. So... Well, hold on. You are getting dealt 56 poison damage. You have 79 health currently, so you functionally have 23 health. Right? Is there a way I can get to... I could do 9. I could do 16. But I could burst this, which would actually make it 14 plus 9, which is 25, which is enough. There we go. Get out of here. I'll put this up just in case I was wrong, but I doubt I am. Okay. Malaise. Enemy loses X strength. Apply X weak. Exhaust. Eh. Another Masterful Stab is interesting. And it's a lot of damage. The issue, though, is... Like, it's really good in short fights, for sure. Am I actually confident that I can avoid taking damage from the boss for long enough for Masterful Stab to actually be useful? Or is it just going to turn into, like, a 10-cost dead card in my hand? I don't think we take another one. Okay, shop time. We cannot remove a card, so... Yeah. 5 block and draw 2 cards. You know what? Like, that's like 2 of the things we want to do the most often. And it's combined, so like, why not? If you have no attacks, you're going to draw 2 cards. Put an attack from your draw pile into your exhaust. Or, sorry, put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. And then exhaust. I think we backflip here. Do we want footwork? Gain 2 dexterity? You know, that'll make our blocks better. Yeah. An investment in our future. I think you might even play that before you start playing your noxious fumes. Okay, now we can't heal here, but we can upgrade 1 last card. Footwork would be 3 dexterity. 8 block 2 cards. Every other card, every block. I think our poison already builds enough that we will win eventually if we can survive. So you upgrade the dexterity so you can survive longer. Here we go. This could be it. What the heck are these? A Deca and a Dona. Okay. 20 damage right off the bat. Do I really not have any block? Well, that's not great. Okay, we're prepared. We'll get rid of Writhe. Okay, not an ideal first hand. And we'll definitely weaken you. So now it's only 14. And I mean, you're gonna get hit now as well, and we've got the poison going, but not well, we don't have... I mean, we could play some Distilled Chaos. Like, I mean, statistically, we'll draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we played, like, almost half of the deck, well, almost a third of the deck is some form of block. So, like, statistically, we should block at least a bit if we Distilled Chaos. Well, choose a card to discard. Really, you should have played that first if you were going to play it, I guess. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it's only 14 damage, but still. That was probably like the 3 worst cards I possibly could have picked. Okay, you're dealing 18. Alright, this time we actually have the ability to deal with that, more or less. So you definitely are starting with a blur. And I think you over-heal, you over-defend. Well, I mean, actually, you just play everything. Do you want to focus one particular one down? That's normally the strategy. Okay, Survivor. I think getting the... We already are over-defending. Now, it will carry over to next turn, so there's value in that. But there's also value in getting the point. Like, this is going to be 7 extra damage every single turn. Kill one faster is better, yeah, typically. Unless it does a weird thing where it's like, oh, if you don't kill them both at once, they resurrect each other or something. And I don't know enough about this boss to know if they do that or not. The thing, though, with poison, I think it actually does benefit us to poison in a balanced manner. Because, like, if we poison... The amount of damage value you get out of the poison directly scales with how long the poison is on the field. So, like, if we dump, like, 100 poison on one guy, and he dies in 2 turns, great. But then all of the poison is gone. So, there's that. Alright, so you're dealing 26. Obviously, we're going to play footwork here. That's essential for a long-term strategies. You gotta defend. He's still gonna do a fair bit of damage. I think you draw your cards. Okay. That was not good. These potions suck. No wonder I never use them. Okay, well, it's noxious fumes out there, I guess. I think, long term, it's probably better to play your Envenom than your Masterful Stab. We attack enough that eventually it'll probably end up being the better choice. Okay. You're attacking for 30... what, 16 times 2? 32? Okay. You gotta start with acrobatics. Get rid of the dazed. Okay, now. This is actually really good. You burst. You bouncing flask. Well, hold on. So you're dealing 32. Blur. You know what? I think you blur here. You blur first. You blur. You bouncing flask. And then you deflect normally. Okay. So guys are getting scary. It's worth noting too, we've got duplication potions. So we basically have a burst on hand anytime we want it. You're dealing 32. Here's a question. Maybe you just use the duplication potion straight up right now to duplicate the effect of acrobatics to make sure you actually draw something usable. I think you got to. Okay, of these, well, we don't need Daze in the deck or Writhe. Okay, we got options. We got a lot of options here. Defend plus is 11. We do want to keep increasing the poison, but we also need to survive. So I think priority number 1 is just don't take damage. Because our poison still builds even if we... Like, obviously you're playing your... Hold on. Sucker Punch. So that's going to be weak for 2. So that'll reduce this down to 12 times 2, right? That's going to be, and it does damage. That's going to be more valuable than most of, or as valuable as most of our defense. Okay. Now at this point, you defend plus. It gets us to 11. You're dealing 24. So we've got options here. We could defend twice and take no damage. I do wonder because these guys aren't dealing less damage. At a certain point, do we need to like get some more noxious fumes, get some deadly poison out there instead? Like, all right, I think there's no universe in which you don't defend a second time. Now the question here is, do we take 5 damage to get like 7 poison out there? Or 3 poison per turn? Or deal just straight up 14 damage. See, the issue with these guys is... Right, it's bad for me if this fight goes on long. Because they will get to the point where their strength outscales my ability to defend. So we are already on a ticking time bomb. And even this turn was close to being, like, unusable. And if we look at our next turn, defensively, it's not looking good. We have the opportunity to not take damage this turn. I think we take it. We still have our poison. Our poison does damage regardless. The circle will be dead soonish. Like, we only need to survive like 3 or 4 more turns to win. And that's assuming we don't get more poison damage. You're dealing 19 times 2? Okay, that is 38 damage. Okay. Okay. This might be a piercing wail time. It's most certainly a quick slash time, just to see what our options are. Okay. No matter what you do, you're definitely bursting here. Now the question is, 14 block or 8 strength loss. It's got to be 14 block. That gets you straight up 28 block. You discard a card. You're going to discard Dazed. This would only make it so... Okay, there. Ah, dang it. We might need Piercing Wheel later, so we're gonna discard it right now. I think you need to poison Deca here. Well, hold on, let's do the math here. You are at 117 damage. Or 117 health. You have 54 poison on you right now. Which means you will die in 3 turns. If I poison stab you, then you will be at 111 health, but you'll also have 57 poison on you, which will also increase by 7 each turn. So I think we are also increasing by 7 each turn. So, okay. So this is where you'll be at the end. You will be at the end of this turn, you will be at, what, 63 health. Our poison, we add 7, which means you will, the next turn after that, after you're at 63 health, you will then be at 59 poison. But it'll actually be 58 because it declines by 1. So I think a poison stab here is the difference between Dono living for 3 or 2 turns, and I think that could be the difference between winning and losing this fight, period. Okay, Donu is dead this turn. Okay, and Deca, I think we just need to survive one more Deca attack and we win here. Alright, we start by being prepared. There's no universe in which we use a Masterful Stab this turn. So, goodbye Masterful Stab. Now I have Backflip and Acrobatics. I don't think there's a world in which you aren't backflipping this, because we got to get to basically 40 block here, ideally. There's not a world in which you aren't backflipping here. There's not a world in which you're not neutralizing. You're only dealing 28 damage now. We already have 8 block. We'd like to get 20 more block, ideally. We have that in hand if we defend and survive. Good, so Acrobatics. We definitely don't want Writhe. Alright, we can now Burst. We could Burst, Defend. That would get us 16, which would get us to a total of 24, which is 4 shy of the amount of damage you're dealing. Or we could do the same for Survivor, which would obviously give us enough. Okay, yeah, I think that's the play. You Burst, you Survivor. You'll be discarding your other defense, because we're already at... Because we won't need them. Well, actually, discard the Dagger Throw first, okay? In case I did my math wrong. Alright, 36 to 28 attack. We're good. Now we Poison to stab you, just to increase the process. And there we go. And I think that is victory. There's nothing you can do at this point. Isn't it fun with lethals? Just press end turn. There we go! First Slay the Spire victory! Hope you all enjoyed that. What's the ending like? Is there another, like, secret fight that I wasn't aware of? Thump, thump, thump. A deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? Guys, I'm worried. You prepare your Guys! You deal 723 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? What? You ask yourself, have I been here before? You feel that you've dealt a total of 723 damage to the heart. A total of 14,636,643,707 damage has been dealt by all who have challenged it. The heart pulses louder and louder as your consciousness fades. Victory? Question mark? And I think I won. Kinda. Alright. I have no idea how it determines how much damage I dealt to the heart. Probably based on, like, the total amount of attacks in my deck or something. But yeah, that's a victory! Ascension unlocked. What does that even mean? Guess. Okay, we unlocked new cards. Oh, there's all of the Poison Synergy cards! Man, where were you guys before? Okay. I wonder if they unlock the Poison Synergy cards because I, beat it with a bunch of poison, or if that's just the cards that always get unlocked at this point. Ooh, new character. Oh, that looks cool. Alright. Wow. Well, there's the credits. Alright, well then. First Slay the Spire victory. I have to say, I'm very much enjoying this game. Like, I was skeptical going into this game just because, like, I feel like any time where there's, like, a thing where it's like, okay, it's got a really, like, high reputation going into it. Like, there's this risk of, like, it's been built up so much that you get into it and it's, like, disappointing, but it's definitely been lived up to the hype, I would say. Yeah, so, I mean, I'd say you can probably expect to see some more Slay the Spire in the future. I mean, I'm not sure what, like, obviously I know in, like, Balatro, like, the whole, like, after you win a single run, it's all like, well, that's only the start. You can still get, all the different, like, stakes or whatever. I think Slay the Spire is a similar sort of system. Isn't that what the Ascension thing is, basically? So, definitely probably going to plan on playing this some more. As for what else is going on, though, because that's going to have to do it for this stream. I already have streamed for like 2 hours longer than I intended to, but definitely worth it to get a Spire win in there at the end. As for the rest of this week, if you guys enjoyed watching this stream, hopefully you'll like watching the other streams that'll be going on this week. We do have tomorrow, we'll be continuing our journey in Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. And then on Wednesday, we will be playing, and this one's going to be at 11:15 p.m., so a bit later, but if you guys are currently watching this stream, then guess what? You are already the type of person who tunes in late enough for that. But we'll be playing a game that I believe that should be releasing that evening. It should be an interesting sort of sci-fi experience. Anyways, I'm gonna, I guess, click through this credits stuff. Oh, hold on, there's a thing? Wait a minute. You guys didn't tell me there'd be a thing. What's the thing? Okay, there was a thing for like 1 second. Never mind. Alright, but anyways, guys. Thank you for joining me today. If you liked what you see, make sure you're following on Twitch and whatnot, because Twitch is where, we do this sort of thing. And you know what? Speaking of Twitch, let's see if maybe we want to go raid someone. That might be fun. Let's see. Anyone live right now? Oh, we could raid someone else playing Spire. That might be fun. Sure, we'll raid this fine fellow playing Slay the Spire. I have no idea who this is, but they're playing Spire, so hopefully it's going to be good. So, Twitch viewers, hope you enjoy the raid. But anyways, until next time, I'm CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.